I think I'm truly ready this time.
Good, because we're live. Welcome everyone to Beast Tamers. Sorry if the lighting in here is weird. Just got light bulbs put in, need to readjust the settings, but you know, have not time because I'm a dad. But it's fine, it shouldn't be too big of a problem. You just ignore the glowing spot on the wall. I promise that's completely normal. But anyway, to the game. Last time where we left off, you guys had a confrontation with Annette's older sister, Karen, where she pretty much what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, made fun of you all for following the laws. And not being a cool poacher like she is.
Hey, to be fair, she was very cool.
She was very cool. She did come flying in on a rhino.
Which, like, they don't normally fly, so, like, she probably had to poach that.
True. And then after that, you guys finally, after several days, returned back to Tensura and got a little bit of time before the major test went off, where most of you did pretty good. Mostly like B's and B pluses or higher. And then we started your second month, where battle strategy and combat strategy is now the major theme of the month, and Alex's mentor, a Mr.
Warren Masters.
Warren Masters. I knew Masters part. I couldn't remember the first name. Declared it a dueling club using the practical exam that you all used just after entering into the college as a basis for ranking. You've all been assigned ranks, and now students can challenge each other for their ranks. You must accept a duel at least once a week if you are challenged. And we have Cynthia sitting currently in the number 1 slot. And whoever is in that number 1 slot at the end of the quarter, so not this month, but at the end of the quarter, is going to be given a grand cultivation material, which is worth 5 promise. So
It's gonna be me or Evan.
totally, for sure.
I'm going to challenge whoever is number 1 on the last week of these classes. Last week of the quarter, I'm going to challenge number 1.
I can't wait for the sleeper hit number 49 to come up. 49 to number 1.
I mean,
Vice isn't 49.
I trust 49 more than I trust 50, I'll be honest.
What sucks about it, though, is that I'm going to be setting a record that is perfect for a main character to come in and break.
It's true.
No, the most impressive feat we've ever seen is number 49 going to number 1 directly. No one's ever made it from 50 to number 1.
Listen here, Three King. You're not taking my number 1.
Yeah, you wish. It'll be so embarrassing when you lose to the 3 King. And it's like not even close.
And in addition to all that, we had Kai coming in and using his knowledge of students to help out his good friend Crumb Shaw with their rare creature breeding program that his family is currently running. And you solved that little problem, and now Crumb is a close friend of yours, giving you a story theme that you can rely on, and some possible future benefits. And we also saw Annette using her family connections to kind of get in on the action too. We don't know how that's going to turn out yet, but there's some connection there. Also, Thomas took his Tamer exam and is now a C rank Tamer. Can take jobs officially.
Woo.
Now we just need to get ready to get his second beast. I think that is the majority of what happened last time. We ended off with Evan jumping straight into Dueling Club, going out and fighting the number 7 student, Mr. Wei Ren, and his fire metal angel, Yan the Fire General, and usurps his position, taking the number 7 slot.
Just such like an honest fighter. It's so good that he's here.
No one's ever been more honest of a fighter than me.
Isn't it established that he's the only other person with an angel in the school?
He's the only other angel user in the school.
Maybe, who knows? Maybe I become his friend. Just because I respect someone getting it.
You
Shouts out to the
become
demon
bros.
users. That also is close. And I enjoy that.
So, Alex said he needed a break, so fortunately for you, you've already acted this week, so you don't have to worry about anything for now. Everyone else needs to choose one academic and one extracurricular activity.
I'm gonna be lumping myself onto someone else's academic activity, but I know my extracurricular. Anyone got a
For
study?
academic, I was actually going to consider studying the fights for strategy.
Okay.
Sitting around in the arena watching everyone do their challenges.
Yeah, it's also a good chance to practice some beast anatomy too.
All right, I'm lumping myself in with Annette.
I'm lumping myself in with a net.
Oh, where'd you come from?
Been here the whole time.
Sam Reich.
True.
Okay. And also, I shouldn't like add a lesson into every one of these weeks, so you guys do learn some stuff at this academy. I didn't do it for the politics because honestly, I don't think you guys really care too much about the politics.
I care.
I cannot play this game without an intricate knowledge of the geopolitical structure of the world.
My bad.
And now my immersion is ruined, Cameron.
Well,
Now we've moved on from that subject, I just don't even know if it's worth playing this game anymore.
that's fair. That's fair. Well, anyway. One of the major things that you guys learn in your first couple weeks here during the new set of courses that are helping introduce you to the concepts of battles and concepts is in Beast Tamer duels, it is oftentimes illegal and oftentimes not even possible to attack other tamers. But out in the field, you are going to be at times victim to other tamers, creatures, or other types of hazards in the field. It is important to learn to defend yourself or to put yourself in positions where you are less likely to be attacked. Be warned, beasts are intelligent, at least a good portion of them are, and they know the strength of tamers comes from the human component. So if you are not careful, you might be unintentionally or intentionally sideswiped by a creature you weren't paying attention to. One of the best ways you can develop personal defenses is getting a second creature that acts as your bodyguard, or developing spirit arts like the Earth Shield if you have creatures contracted with the Earth element that can help prevent damage at least somewhat. Though a very earnest creature trying to do you harm is likely to do so unless you have a beast to help defend you. But all right, so you guys are watching some of the duels, trying to get an idea of like what strategies people are using, what kind of elements are people working with. So real quick, starting with Annette, since this is your activity first, what tags are you using here to kind of watch the combat tactics and try to like absorb some of that.
Beast Tamer. How about Spirit Vision?
Okay, and what way are you using Spirit Vision?
To watch how people are using their anima to give their creature instructions.
Okay. That's a really good one. Any other tags?
Studious, model student.
Yeah, I say this is definitely a studious, and model student will apply.
Beast biology, since I could pair it with Spirit Vision, since they're giving instructions based off of their creature's strength, so they must know their creature's biology really well to understand it and get the most potential.
Okay. All right, since you have more than 5 tags, we don't really need to make a roll here. You're just going to succeed. So that's going to be an automatic good credits, good grade points. Anything else? Sorry.
Nope, that was it.
Okay. Yep. You are approaching this from an angle, and what you see and what you learn is, let's see, you had 6 points, so I'll give you 3 bits of information. So, is there anything you want to learn in general with these three info bits? Of course, you do not have to learn anything if you don't want to.
I'm drawing a blank. Anyone else have any other questions for info we could pull?
Is that person dating anyone?
Which one?
Whose anima seems strangely entangled? I'm just kidding.
I mean, that actually would be an interesting one. Yeah, who has the oddest anima?
Ooh, that is a good question. Of the students, let's see. Actually, let me do a yes or no oracle real quick.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. You see on the battlefield today Darva, who has been challenged and is dealing with someone. And it's a similar thing as to what you initially saw. The beast gets ready to unleash some kind of ranged attack, maybe like a lightning bolt or something, but it suddenly cowers and then kneels before her time worm. And looking at this with spirit vision, you see something interesting. The anima around the opposing beast seems to act strangely and then almost flow into Darva's beast. You can tell that Darva's beast is not a lightning affinity creature, but for some reason it's able to take in this creature's lightning affinity. You don't know how this plays into anything, as from a pure standpoint, the creature seems to just bow and prostrate before Darva's creature, but it is interesting. You also can tell Darva herself, she is using a lot of spiritual energy. Of the students, she probably has the highest amount of personal spirit energy of anyone here.
So she's like using enough that she might make herself exhausted quicker.
Maybe, but she seems pretty comfortable with it. She's likely done extensive training with her own spirit energy.
That's fair. He looks over. Y'all saw that too, right?
Huh?
I was right to not accept her challenge.
Oh yeah, we all knew you didn't stand a chance, right?
Just glares at Kai.
What?
I don't disagree with
You
you,
forget
but I
how-
also don't agree with you. I'm just remaining silent and staring at Darva. What are you saying, Sven?
Who's the most tactful?
Me?
That we observe in this fight.
Looking over most of the students, there doesn't seem to be any standout today. Most students are doing a pretty simple strategy. They're making use of their creature's strong suit in order to overtake the other creature, typically through some form of physical harm. So usually it just goes, one creature is charging up their laser while the other creature throws a boulder or something, and then the stronger the two creatures tends to win. But nothing too advanced is going on, but you can definitely see that the individual students are, making use of their spirit arts or boosting their creatures' affinities. And each student here does have a what you would consider an amount of skill in this. They're not amateurs.
All right, we got one more question.
Who am I confident I could beat?
This is what she notices, not what you notice, so.
Which
Who can
seems
beat
like
who
the
can
most-
beat Kai in a fight?
Oh, okay.
Sorry?
Who can beat Kai in a fight?
Who can beat Kai in a fight?
Like the beast or the tamer? So I think the answer is probably yes for most.
Square up. Square up. Big bull, don't hold me back.
I'll leave that to DM choice then if it's the tamer or the beast.
You don't feel confident saying one way or the other at the moment. I guess other than Darva.
That I
Whatever
could take
Darva's
her.
creature is doing, it seems pretty unblockable.
Well, that's all my 3 questions.
Okay. Let's go ahead and move on to Kai. What are you doing to absorb information from watching the duels?
I don't know. Let's see. I guess I'm more looking for like gathering information on people specifically. And,
Well,
like,
remember, this is your academic activity.
yeah, I
So
know.
what you have to be doing is like aimed towards helping you with schoolwork in some form or fashion. Not that looking at people isn't a thing you could do, but you have to be doing it for a specific reason.
Because we're gonna be doing a lot of fighting recently. I want to try to see. I'm studying up on my potential opponents.
Okay, but that's not how you're being graded.
You're telling me there's not gonna be a practical?
I mean, likely, but that's not what your weekly work is looking like.
No, maybe I'll just copy whatever Annette's doing. I'm just standing there, like, watching her and looking over and trying to do exactly what she just did, but clearly I'm doing it worse.
Okay, sure.
All right. Guess if I'm watching stuff, I definitely have stuff for this. Beast Tamer and Spirit Vision.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think it's only appropriate I ask that you add your struggles academically in this.
Yeah. Classmate specialization, since I'm doing it on classmates.
That's related to your gossip monger
Yeah.
effect, so no.
My good friends, because I'm actively talking with Annette while I do it.
I'm here as well.
You haven't
Oh my.
done it yet.
Your good friends was typically made with like some of the other students. Predominantly Nadia, Vice, and Crumb. Not saying you can't use it, but I'll need a more specific use for it.
I guess I could have just invited the three of them too. They were at our last study sesh.
That's true.
Yeah. I guess I'll invite them over and get their opinions on it.
Okay.
Which I guess I would have their tags individually.
Yep.
And good friends?
Sure.
Let's go. Alright, I'm pretty good at this. Can I add straightforward because I'm not very good at thinking strategically.
Hmm. So, well, okay, so we're getting to a point where it seems like you have enough information where I won't need you to make a roll.
No, I shouldn't have invited my friends.
You could choose not to bring your friends if you don't want to.
I mean, if I had straightforward, I only got a +4 to this.
Well, I'm not saying straightforward would apply.
I only got a +5 to this.
That's a pretty high amount. It's almost pretty much a
Let's
success.
see. All right. I think I'm not going to invite Crumb because he's got important stuff to do, and I don't want to get in the way of that. He's like working out business stuff on the side. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. I bring Vice and Nadia, but not Crumb.
You know what? Pick between Vice or Nadia.
We had an arc where Vice was important.
Okay.
And then I had a whole thing with Crumb. I had to bring Nadia around.
All right. I'll permit this for a roll.
All right, here we go, lads.
Roll twice.
I guess I clicked it twice, maybe.
I guess we'll go with the first one,
Yeah, 7.
which is unfortunate for you because the second one was a lot better. Okay, 7. All right. That'll give you a partial credit.
Which means I got a full credit now.
Yep.
And also I improve my gossip monger.
Are you still copying Annette's notes?
I'm trying.
Would this trigger being watched?
No.
Darn.
Though I do believe, one, we gotta mark a milestone for your Improve My Chimera. And you did just study a bunch of beasts today, and a very unusual one, so I think we can mark your final milestone under Dark Secret.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Cam, what pages are all the quintessences on?
The quintessences...
Or the special improvements, or whatever.
Internal.
Are they with the stuff?
Special improvements for...
My personality.
Yeah, special improvements, that will be on page... It's really... Well, I say really early in the book, but it's like page 70 or something. Personality is on page 101. That has the special improvements.
Hi.
Okay. While you're figuring that out, Annette, I guess we can take a look at your dark secrets here, and I see. Seems
I
like
was
you've
figuring
already
out what to do with it.
already gotten this. Okay.
I was very excited to hit the milestone.
Yeah, I could tell. Okay. So, you know, are changing Dark Secret to Aspiring Beast Researcher. Oops, that should be an R. You're converting beast biology to model beast biology students?
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming that you're getting rid of your model student slot for 2 promise?
Yes.
Oh my
I am
god.
also.
Your grades are gonna tank now.
I've also gotten rid of my shady connections.
And you've also gotten rid of your shady connections. That's gonna get you a full promise.
How do I add a special improvement?
Keeping your weakness.
Yep.
I will need a new quest from you, though.
Okay. I'll have to think on that one.
And technically, that changes your circumstance theme into a skill or trade. Okay. In addition, you get an additional improvement. You can choose to gain a quintessence. You can learn a new truth, develop your abilities, or bond with a beast. I'm assuming learning a new truth is something that you probably are wanting to go into.
Yes.
Okay. I guess we don't have to discuss that live, but I think I know what your truth is.
Okay.
Also, you got promise fulfillment, so you can get a new creature tag, expand a creature's element, which you can't really do at this moment. Yeah, actually, the only thing you can really do at this moment is give your creature a new tag.
I think I'm going to do Shifting Mirror Maze.
Okay.
Okay.
Shifting mirror maze. We'll call it shifting mirror for now to represent the strength of your creature. When it gets up to adventure rank, you can make a whole maze. But being able to make shifting mirrors is something you can continuously do to make a maze.
Okay.
But shifting mirror is pretty good. Okay. All right, and you got your stuff, Kai?
Yeah, I took lasting impression.
That's a good one. Lasting impression, for those who don't know the system. Once per scene, when you take a social action and succeed, you may give a lasting impression to everyone you affect with this action. Effectively, it makes you, whatever you did, have an impact on them that can be used in later scenes. The interesting thing about this too is it doesn't even say if you're new or anything. It could be like an old friend and you could just say something that leaves an impression on them.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, Kai got so wise.
Is it just me, or did Kai become, like, way more impressionable? I guess everyone else is impressionable for me.
Okay. You got 3 power on your check as well. Rather than having a bunch of information, I'll let you ask Nadia a question.
It's got to be related to this.
Yeah. What everyone's doing, if she has any helpful advice.
Yeah, I guess just as the one who beat me before in the official thing, what's her take on everything? What's she been learning that would help me out?
Nadia's pretty relaxed. She's got like chestnut hair. It's pretty long. She's kind of leaning back and she's just watching everything. And she says, well, everyone is kind of just getting better at what they're already doing, what their goals are in a fight. If you can identify what someone wants to do, it's a lot easier to mess with them. She kind of turns her head and raises an eyebrow at you.
You're so wise. I'm sorry for one of my only notes on you in my journal being uptight rich girl.
Cynthia, what are you doing to learn today?
Combat strategy, beast scholar, intent reading, eye of truth, spirit vision, beast tamer.
Okay, what are you actually doing though?
I'm looking to see like people's the flow of people's anima and the tells that they have.
Okay.
For like what moves they're gonna do, so I can learn to better read it in combat for the duels.
Okay. Yeah. I would say you really don't need to make a check for that. You have the right amount of skills to identify all these things. But I want you to make just a straight roll for me, please.
Scary. Ooh. I'm the goat.
Okay.
Jesus.
So you're watching everything, and you feel like you're getting on a roll, but then you start getting overwhelmed as your information overload starts kicking in. Despite that, you find a way to manage yourself, and you can roleplay that how you want. Go ahead and mark improve for your Eye of Truth. Because if you had failed this check, you wouldn't have gotten anything for today.
Fair.
Good grades, because that's a success, obviously. And because you got a 12, you will get a story tag called Reading Tells.
Where do I add this? Just at the top.
Tags and sasses.
And then also I get a milestone for my Water Demon Affinity quest for study uncommon rare monsters.
Yes. I was gonna roll to see if there were any here, but we confirmed that Darv is here today, so.
Sorry, what was the name of that tag?
Reading Tells.
Baller.
Okay. And did Thomas say he was going to be here, or is he doing something else academically this week?
I did say I was going to be here.
Okay, I think it got lost. I heard something, but I wasn't sure. So, how are you? What are you doing to get info today?
I think he's kind of like watching the different strategies of people, kind of using spirit vision to see if there's like any secret ones that maybe people are trying to hide, because spirit vision's kind of rare at this point in our schooling.
Mm-hmm.
But also, probably one of the main things he's looking at is the bond between Tamers and their monster, trying to see if like there's definitely ones that seem to have bonded. Better isn't the right word, but there's like more trust in between them, you know?
Okay. I'm gonna have to have you focus on one of the two, either focusing on the Tamers and their bonds, or focusing on if Tamers are like hiding specific like tells or abilities, or what they're doing to hide such things.
I think the bonds are more interesting to me.
I would agree. So for reading the bonds between Tamer and Beast, what tags would you like to use?
Okay. First, I need to address: would my headache and the mental damage be gone since it's been a week?
No, you haven't had a chance to rest yet. Not like mechanically rest.
In a week? Oh God, I'm dead. I'm just kidding. I think beast taming.
Yep, for sure.
Spirit vision.
Mhm.
Observant.
I would agree.
I guess well-meaning would potentially be in there.
Yes, I would say so. You gonna apply your headache?
I don't know.
I'm going to roll real quick before you finish. I'm gonna roll a Oracle.
Sure.
Okay. Interesting. So you're watching one of the students do it through all of this. They're really using their beasts more like a tool than anything, and you can see the beast is of a type that normally like it looks miserable. It looks like it wants more love than it's getting. So I'm gonna have you put in your lonely tag.
Fair.
Yep, I don't
Okay.
see anything else at the moment. Ooh,
Close.
that was close indeed. Go ahead. Have you mark a partial credit? And what you can generally observe is that of the many students that go here to the academy, or to the Beast Tamer College, most of them, it's pretty like even spread. You see some who really love their beasts, some who treat them more like tools, as you saw before, kind of making you making you a little bit sad, and some who are kind of like transactional. But something that you see, and it's something that hasn't really dawned on you until now, the beasts are kind of the same. Some beasts are really attached to their tamers, regardless sometimes of how the tamer acts, while other beasts are kind of treating the whole thing as very transactional. They give you the impression of like minimum wage workers doing just enough to get through, and they're not really giving it their all.
Okay.
And you know what? I'll give you one question if you'd like to ask about anything that you're observing.
Yeah, I think this would be a fun one. I'm not saying who's like the strongest pair, but who has probably the best bond out of the people we're observing?
Okay. You're looking through all the students, and at this point, and maybe it's just like not the right time for it, everyone's really focused. You're not seeing any bonds in particular that are really like flourishing or like evident.
I see. Okay. And I did max out on approve. Let's go.
Yep. So you get to use your weaknesses sometimes.
I actually had one. I'm not quite sure how to roll it, but we kind of came up with it with like the lonely past having like approximate knowledge of a lot of things. Kind of like a jack of all trades sort of thing.
Sure. What's up?
Don't
Just
know
like
what
for
would be a
adding
good
new
name for
tags.
it. Yeah, onto the lonely past anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I would say, if anything, it's something that you would do alone.
That's fair.
Or something that you would do if you were sad from being lonely, I guess. Okay, extracurriculars this week. I know Kai had a very definitive thing he wanted to do, so we'll start with Kai.
I'm gonna go make friends.
Okay.
With the spiritual guy, whoever that is, because we haven't decided yet.
Okay. All right. So, I guess we're gonna generate a person. Male.
We get Wa a lot.
Not really.
This is like the third or fourth time.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because we got Beavoir. I don't know who else it's come up for.
Beatrice Wa is literally her name. Beav is Alon.
Oh, wait. I missed someone? We don't know what rank Beatrice is on.
Beatrice Waugh, Hydra, Water Hydra, who got beaten by Devin.
That's true.
Dang. What rank would she be at?
And I think Waugh is what turned into Warren Masters.
Maybe.
'Cause I remember rolling it and going, oh, Waugh again.
All
I
right.
mean, I'm in 13, so she'd probably be somewhere within early 40s, late 30s, right?
I think you said she was like early 20s. Maybe not. I don't know.
All right, Zach Walter. We will make Beatrice. Dang, I knew I was missing someone. I was watching. I didn't watch all the way through. Oh, let's see. It was a pretty close fight. We'll make her like 21, I think. So Zach Walter has a uh-oh.
Strange fish.
Strange fish. I mean, I think I gotta do like a spirit jellyfish. Spirit jellyfish whose powers are... There it is. Abilities. Polite.
He's so polite.
Expanding.
An expanding healing aura. It's got this.
Polite. Alright, I think I need to do an oracle on the nature of polite here.
It just calms emotions. It makes everyone not angry and not want to fight anymore.
Yeah, that's not a bad one.
Yeah, an aura that establishes order.
Ordura. There's something in there. Ordora.
I'll put something in you.
What?
The shrine.
Was that relevant?
Yeah. It's a jelly, like a comb jelly-esque spirit beast that kind of floats and gives off kind of like a the ceremonial bells, or like not the big cling clang ones, but the small ones that they would use, that kind of gives that that ka-ching sounds that has a very strong calming, like neutralizing effect. A heavenly comb jelly. Anyway, so you're going to go find Zach. All right. Zach is... Interesting. Okay. All right. So Zach is a very laid back kind of guy. He doesn't seem to be taking the school super seriously. He does his best. He didn't fare too terribly in the initial rankings. Oh, I guess, I don't know. Let's see. How did he
I mean,
fare?
he's a support guy, right?
He is 36 open. It is. Okay,
Yeah.
so
I mean,
mean,
36 is pretty good for a support.
it's not bad for sure. And maybe it's just because he's a very like he gives off kind of like guy who always likes to wear leather jacket vibes.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a slacker, a little bit of like a cool guy kind of aesthetic, and his heavenly comb jellies so almost not oxymoronic. It's so just ironic for him to have because it's so peaceful and so like pleasant to be around. And so you go and you find him, and he's just kind of like smoking behind the school, even though it's not technically unpermitted. You're all adults, but you know,
He wants to feel like it's not allowed.
He's going for the vibe.
he doesn't like being told that there's specific smoking areas. So he's not just gonna sit in a small smoking room where just anyone who wants a cigarette is gonna come in and be like, "Hey, you got a cig," you know. So he's just kind of chilling here behind the school, so that he won't get bothered.
Alrighty. So I think my goal for today, for this week, is just making friends.
Okay.
I just want to get him on my side.
You know, and the more I think about it, he definitely gives off like delinquent vibes. He's got like a pompadour.
Yes. I should have brought Evan along. He would get along with him so well.
Yeah, I'd be talking about like I like his beast. Diamonds are breakable, I guess. Don't make fun of his hair.
Ooh.
Then you'll probably get your shit beat in.
I would never. I value my life, so
Is that a JoJo reference?
You say pompadour and delinquent, I'm just like,
Literally every character with a pompadour is oftentimes just a delinquent. So.
I mean,
clearly
now
you've never seen
oftentimes,
a Kamega kill.
I mean, a lot of times now, I mean, because of JoJo, just when a character is a delinquent with a pompadour, there usually is a JoJo reference hidden in there. Even like Mob Psycho did that. Like I caught some.
Anyway, so what do you do?
All right. I don't know.
You're like, damn, this is not who I thought I'd be
Yeah.
running into.
I wasn't prepared for this.
Hmm.
I guess it's time to just make him Evan 2.0 and attach myself to him.
Interesting strat. Let's see if it works.
You're gonna get into smoking now?
No, Evan didn't get me into smoking. How is this guy gonna do that?
Well, like Evan smokes weed. He doesn't
Yeah.
smoke cigarettes. And he also hasn't offered because one, that's money, and two, he doesn't think you could handle it.
He couldn't. Kai would be so paranoid. He wouldn't even be high yet, and he'd be freaking out about it. So yeah, I think Kai just like sort of just walks over and is like, I definitely remember his name. Hey Zach. Anyway, you looking forward to the test here? And it's just like starting up a casual conversation as if we're already friends.
Hmm. He takes a drag from a cigarette and he's just like, what kind of guy is excited about tests?
That's what I said, but you would be surprised.
Yeah, I would be. He looks you over.
You know Cynthia and Annette?
Nope,
They're a
don't say that I
fiend for
do.
these things. Anyway, you remind me a lot of my friend Evan. Have you met?
Nope.
You guys would get along, I feel like. You have the same sort of vibe. Though he has a little less leather. At least in the open. I don't know what he does in his spare time.
There's an awkward silence. He takes a drag from his cigarette.
I just like go sit on the curb and like kick my feet a little.
Want something?
Oh yeah, want to be my friend?
Nope.
I opened my notebook to his page and put a question mark. Well, I feel like that's been happening a lot more lately. Anyway, need any help with stuff?
Nope.
Why does no one around here ever need any help? Except for Crumb, he needed my help once. And also, that other person that I know, Eerie, helped them both.
You know, he puts his cigarette out. You've been making a bit of a reputation for yourself there, cowboy.
Oh, I have?
Yep. Got near bottom of the class, then instantly started sucking up to the top 15. Then you started helping out Crumb just because his family's got a pretty good thing going on. We've seen your type before.
I haven't. No one's so eager to make friends with me.
Yeah, because everyone's not as weak as you are, kid.
Everyone says that about Vice, but I think he has potential too. Anyway, I'm going to be making a huge increase in
He starts walking
the next
away.
few weeks. I'm like already standing up and walking next to him. Just you wait. These next few weeks of arena battles, I'll probably have time to do it sometime. Maybe I won't. I'm pretty busy, actually. Like in a month, maybe.
He doesn't say anything.
I'm just going on and on and on about random stuff, and I think eventually I'm just like, anyway, you looking for a new beast recently?
Nope.
That's a bummer. We know where a bunch of spirit beasts are, I guess.
Story, man.
Yeah. Anyway, when you're looking for a new beast, come find me.
He doesn't say anything. He
start-
attempts to get away.
I just start flipping through my book, and I'm like, speaking of new beasts, my friend Thomas and also my friend Annette, they're getting a new beast soon. So I don't know what new beast Thomas is going to get. I don't think he knows either. Anyway, did you see that time when you remember back when Darva came and challenged Cynthia? Wasn't that crazy? Yeah. We all thought that Cynthia was going to get got real good, but Cynthia didn't even fight. And then there was that one time where we were all sort of going through the forest. You remember, you were there. And we came across Matthew in the forest, and he was sleeping. So we helped him out a bit then. And then, wasn't it crazy that Beav was able to get here first? Bet no one saw that one coming. She seems to have this weird, like, detection ability or something. I don't know. Just fully following it.
You can slowly see the life leave his eyes over the course of, I don't know, probably about like 20, 30 minutes.
Every once in a while, I'm just waving to someone who passes by.
And at this point, go ahead. You're making an impression on him. What tags would you like to use?
All right. I'm using Gossip Monger.
Yep.
Likability max classmate specialization.
Yep.
I'm using none of those ones. I'm using my final helpful information
Okay.
and my generic good impression.
Okay, I'm going to say
And-
good impression is not going to work in
No.
this scenario.
He hates my impression. Then my journal where I keep all my information on this guy.
Okay.
Okay. Does our bad rep hurt me? Or does he like that?
Yeah, I think your group's bad rep will hurt you in this situation.
You're all welcome.
And in addition, I'm just making this a not full-on challenge. Well, I guess I'll make this like a prolonged challenge. He is going to be combating you with his too cool for school.
Oh,
Doesn't care academically, which stacks with too cool for school. Wants to take it easy. His weakness, which I guess is gonna be a positive for him in this situation, which is don't interrupt me smoking.
oh no.
And thinking of his other tags here. I don't really think. One more that I won't say aloud. So minus
Okay.
5.
Does he hate my straightforward?
Ooh. Yeah, I think your straightforward is definitely gonna hurt you here.
That's a bummer. All right. Here we go, lads. All right, I got a -2 to this.
Oof.
Bummer.
Well, I gotta take one of your toenails now, Booter.
No.
Yay.
This freak doesn't care about school and he's got a thing for toenails.
So that would do it if you rolled a 3, and this is you didn't roll a 3, but you got a 3 as a result, so I guess I'll count it. You 3 kinged, but in a different way. Yeah. So he doesn't seem pleased, and in fact he seems somewhat annoyed by you.
Darn.
So he's going to gain annoyed 2 as a status. That'll last for, an undetermined amount of time. Though I guess technically your lasting impression does land on him.
No, it's only when I succeed.
Oh, it's only when you succeed. Oh, okay, never mind.
And I can choose whether to give it or not.
That's true.
All right. I gotta send Evan his way.
What?
Huh?
Don't rope me into social interactions.
But you both hate it, so you'll get along fine.
It's the type of thing where either we will get along fine or we're gonna fucking hate each other. Like,
Yeah.
it's that kind of personality similarity.
Mhm.
I hate how he's like this, how he's like this, how he's like this, and you're just listing your own stuff.
I think Evan would only get annoyed if it's like, I don't know, man. I actually don't care. I think you're just doing it to look cool.
Also, we improve our thing.
Yeah, the Beasties gains a new tag or improvement.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess you guys should decide what new tag do you want to add.
You know, we keep having all these crazy ass like plots and things we're setting up. What about ambitious? Would that help us?
I mean, I think it matches the vibe of all of us. We're
I'll
all
fuck with
ambitious in
it.
some.
That's fair.
Okay.
Something to give us aid for like a plot that is trying to make us specifically like get better.
I will
Thanks.
say this will apply when at least two of you are doing something together.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Okay. All right. We need 3 more academic or extracurricular activities.
I would like to go to the library and possibly even converse with my boy Cliff Thatcher about Darva's like anima stealing ability and ways to defend against that.
Okay. Okay. So you go up to Mr. Thatcher's office, and he's happy to see you. And yeah, I guess what do you say?
Hey, Deech. I got some questions for you.
Sure. Go ahead, shoot.
How much do you know about Darva's, like, dragon abilities?
Her worm. Quite a bit, actually. I don't know anyone in the faculty who doesn't know.
Just that. Okay, to be honest with you, I forget if I told him I had spirit vision, but, well, I have spirit vision now.
Impressive.
And I was watching one of her duels, and man, just the ability to just steal, it like absorbs the anima of the other creature and makes it submit. I just don't know how to defend against that.
Well, as a faculty member of the school, I can't give you any direct information on how to handle your other students, nor anything that they haven't revealed themselves. But since I'm an animalogist and Darva's beast is something that I have a keen interest in, I can tell you about some things. First of all, you are very keenly capable of defending yourself against this effect. Your new development for your beast will help you.
How so?
You'll have to figure that out for yourself. Can't give you
Dang.
too much information, but I will say, unlike spirit beasts, which obviously Darva's beast is not, this effect is much harder to defend against, but it hits a similar type of weakness most beasts have. Something that you'll learn to do as a tamer is develop a spirit guard. This is a way you can defend your creature against some of the more metaphysical abilities of other beasts. This is going to be key to defending yourself, but you'll need to take it one step further if you're going to be a competition for Darva.
Do you have any tips or places to look for?
If I was you, I would be looking to expand my spiritual capabilities. Right now, since you only have one beast, it'll be hard for you to develop more powerful spirit arts. But if you can develop a bond with another beast, you'll be able to use spirit arts more in full. That will help you in your defense against Darva's beast.
Okay. Noted. On the practical, we did find a cave that seemed to house a bunch of like spirit creatures, so we were gonna go back and see if we could get a few of us to contract them.
Oh, interesting. Spirit caves are not unusual around here, though. I'll tell you, if you don't do it soon, then the city of Centura will probably take those resources.
Yeah. Alright, I think next week I'm gonna go get my C tier tamer license.
Yeah. Really? You've developed that far?
I think so. I mean, not yet, but like it'd just be good to have for when the time comes so I can do it as quickly.
Well, when you take your C rank test, your spiritual capability will be tested. Just so you know, unless your spirit can contain enough of a bond for a second beast, you're going to fail the test.
Oh. Alright, that's good to know.
Yes, most work that Tamers do requires you have at least 2 beasts. Do you know why that is?
Because tamers are often vulnerable if they have one beast.
Exactly, you are smart. Yes. There's no job that isn't going to provide some level of danger to the tamer themselves. So having a beast that can defend you is going to be paramount for your ongoing survival. That's why we can't give you a C rank license unless you can tame a second beast.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Anything else I can do for you?
I don't think so at the moment. Thank you.
All right. Nice talking to you, Cynthia.
Nice talking to you as well.
Okay. Now we have either Thomas or Annette.
I have a C rank test to take.
Okay.
You got this.
Alright. Sorry?
I said you got this. I believe in you.
Actually, fun question. Do they allow people to watch others take the test, or is it a very private thing?
It's a pretty private thing. Usually, it's like the DMV. They don't normally let other people sit in on your driver's license tests.
I guess that's fair. She was gonna ask a friend to go with her for support.
I mean, you can narratively, they can walk you to the door at least.
Hey, Thomas.
Yes.
Do you mind walking with me to go get my test taken? I'm very nervous.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I don't
What?
suppose you have any idea of what to expect for something like this, do you?
He ponders. I mean, the thing they had me go against attacked with, like, spirit powers. I'm not sure if it's the same for everyone, though. Oh, they will test you on how good you can soul shield yourself, though. He nods.
That's definitely good to know.
And Tylenol. I recommend Tylenol.
Ah, dang it, I left that back in my dorm. Okay.
You got this. I've seen you do much crazier things.
True, but I've only been able to help control the battlefield. A test head on, I don't know. Last fight I had anything head on was against Crumshaw, and that was a draw.
I mean, a really big thing that helped me anyway was controlling the battlefield, so that might work for you too.
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
I go with for moral support. Though I sit in the lobby, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. So, going to the association building more or less is the same procedure. You go in, you sit in the lobby for a good 45 minutes before your name is finally called up. They go, they test you, they test your spirit capacity, which you succeed since you can tame the second beast. And then the attendant brings out a little glass orb with a chandelier looking, or the head of a chandelier inside of it. Little spirit creature looking thing is brought out. And
Do I know what this creature is?
Yeah, with your model beast biology student tag, this is a what was the name of that? A Yaoguai. Specifically one for a spirit testing orb, funny enough.
It's perfect for the job.
Yep. In fact, they're actually a pretty common type of creature to develop because so many people's individual animas and spirits are put into these spheres. Over time, Yaoguai developing is actually quite common. These creatures particularly are sensitive to types of anima and spiritual energy, making them really good at detecting a creature's capabilities. The attendant says, "Now we're going to test your soul shield to ensure that you can handle any kind of beasts that target one's spirituality."
Okay.
She holds up the little sphere, and the little spirit inside kind of makes a whimsical noise, and then you hear a chime, and with this chime, you feel something inside you begin to ripple, as almost your entire being is becoming amorphous, water-like. How do you resist this effect?
Soul shield.
Indeed.
Defensive.
Yep, you could apply your defensive lesser spirit art to this.
Okay.
We'll add your beast tamer tag.
Yep. Anything from under my affinity would not count, right? Because that's primarily for my chimera.
Correct. So that's how you use your abilities to empower your creatures.
Could I use my biology student since I have identified the creature?
I will say yes. You are prepared ahead of time for what's to come. And I guess we'll also apply your aspiring beast researcher to this.
Would this also put me under pressure?
Yes, you're definitely under pressure in this.
And being watched.
And being
no,
watched.
that's right. Watch has changed.
Has it?
No, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. My quest swap, not my weakness.
Yeah. I was about to say, I believe your weakness is still the same.
You know, I am being watched.
Okay.
I think that's all I can see that I can work with.
Okay. I'm gonna apply your high expectations to this as well.
Beast presence?
I don't know how that's gonna help you with resisting this effect.
Okay, then I will not use that.
Okay. But considering Thomas has already passed this test, I think you're gonna probably be feeling that you should pass this test too. So I'll apply your high expectations.
Okay. If Thomas can do this, I can.
Alrighty. This is for a power total of 2. Baby woke up, so Suzanne's probably settling. Oh.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. Oh, barely with a 7. Okay, but similar to Thomas, you also gain a headache. A little light on your feet after this. You feel like you're recovering from a concussion. The world stopped shaking as much as you put force into your soul shield, and you're able to resist just barely enough to keep standing on your feet. The attendant nods and writes something down on her notepad. All right, good. Also, your beast tamer improved again.
Okay.
Double weakness is great for growth, but man, that made you almost lose that test.
Yeah. You know what? How about durable?
Durable?
Yeah, just because I'm withstanding hits. I'm getting tougher.
I think that's not too bad. Okay, you are now a durable beast tamer. Okie dokie. So you get escorted to the back where there's this other facility for your training battle as you're going up against this attendant with the spirit orb Yao Guai. So you're both standing across from each other in the dueling arena. The attendant holds out the spirit orb and then waits for you to summon your beast.
Yeah, she does so. She brings Ku out of his little relaxing space.
The attendant says, "When you're ready."
Okay. And she directs Ku to attack.
Well, she releases the spirit orb as it kind of begins to whirl and fly in the air. And again, that same chime comes in. So what does Ku do?
Ku is going to strike with his roots.
Okay.
And that's going to be Beast Tamer. And Wood Chimeral Affinity.
Mm-hmm.
Sharp as knives.
All right.
Can I say I direct him to attack the Yagoi a specific way using my biology?
I wouldn't say that would be directly useful here.
Okay. I think that's it.
Okay, well, we also got Ku the Corundum Copperwood Chimera plus hallucinogenic roots. Okay. All right. So this will be a detailed, and this will be a -5.
Okay.
Oh, I see. All right, so this is a straight check, no modifiers.
Oof.
Oof. All right. So, Ku's roots come flying out, and the basketball-shaped orb kind of spins around them agilely, avoiding the strikes as the chime goes off again. Ku is being assaulted spiritually. How does Ku defend? What's his reaction to this?
This would be the shifting metal or shifting mirror.
How is the shifting mirror helping defend from this?
Almost to like give the illusion that he's going a different way away from it.
Okay. This seems to be more like sound based, and so
Sound-based? Okay.
it's not quite a projectile.
Well, tough as wood.
I'll say tough as wood also probably doesn't help. This doesn't seem to be any kind of physical attack.
Cool. The only thing I got is defensive for him then.
Okay, and you do have
Using for
defensive.
my beast tamer.
All right, just that.
That's all I've got.
Okay.
Because I cannot put my own soul shield onto my creature, right?
You can't put your own, sorry?
My
Soul
own
shield,
shield
no.
on the creature. Okay.
No, you'll need to develop a spirit guard for that.
Okay.
Okay. That's another failure, unfortunately. Ku takes 2 mental damage. Okay. The orb spins out and comes careening in again with that same maddening chime. What do you do?
Quick question.
Sure.
For Yaogawai, can they see all around them, or are they much like similar creatures where they can see like face forward and have to turn to see what's around them?
This one does seem to have a little face, so you assume that it needs to perceive with its face.
I think I'll try to have Ku jump back into the beast space, and I'll try to drop him off behind the creature so he can try to get like a sneak attack on it when it's facing this original direction.
During official duels, you're not allowed for your beast to enter into your beast space.
Okay. And we'll just do the shifting mirrors.
Okay. And how are you using the shifting mirrors?
Trying to create multiple apparition or multiple visuals of him to kind of have the creature guess which one he is.
Okay, so you're trying to confuse it using the mirrors. Create multiple versions of Ku. All right, what tags do you like to use?
Beast Tamer. Yeah, let's do Empower.
Okay.
With Chimeral Affinity.
This effect is not wood nor chimera based.
Okay. Ku's tag.
Yep.
And could I add the mirror metal tag to it since this is a reflective?
I would say, yep, mirror metal will apply to this as well.
I think that's it.
Okay, I will make mention your Chimera Whisperer can always probably work, just general directing your Chimera.
Okay, and since he's gotten hurt with that, activate protective of Chimera.
Ooh, yes, I'll say this will activate protective of Chimera. Yeah. We'll also apply your wood Chimera affinity since this is now your Chimera effect coming in.
Yep.
Alright. Anything else?
I mean, I'm sure under pressure is really going off right now.
I would say your under pressure probably is going up, especially after that last attack, so sure.
Yeah.
We'll also apply Ku's mental damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess your headache, since this is quite the plan you got going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, I think that's everything.
Okie dokie. Alright. Let me see here. Because not all the creature's tags are applying against this action. The creature itself, seeing what's going on, is a negative tag. Yeah, I don't really... I guess... It's speed. Yeah, okay. Another net zero roll with all the negatives. Oof. Barely getting out of that one with a success with a 7. So you got 1 power. Not enough to create a scene tag, but you could give yourself a helpful status. You could also probably, since you're creating mirrors, give the enemy creature like a confused status.
Yep, we'll give it confused.
Okay, then I'll get confused one. The creature is being confused, but this is a success with consequence. We're going to give you Soul Drained 1, as your use of your lesser spirit arts is starting to pull on your spiritual energy. But all right, so several mirrors go up, and the images of Ku appears in all of them. The spirit orb is looking confused, but then it just starts letting out a louder din of that chime noise that is making that is maddening. What do you do? Oh, you know what? You've had bonded with Ku several times. Probably could have come up several times here. So we'll give it confused 2 as a status. And that probably also would have saved you on the first roll, but a little late for that now, unfortunately. Just remember, we have the bonded with Ku tag at the top there.
Mm-hmm. I guess bonded with Ku. Nope, that's already been used. Technically,
fine.
for the confused. So, okay, bonded with Ku.
Well, what
defense,
are you doing, first of all?
Trying to have him like shield his ears in a defensive way so he doesn't hear it.
Okay, so you're trying to have Ku defend himself by covering his ears. All right.
Mm-hmm. Defensive, tough as wood.
Okay, if you're using defensive, that's going to apply your soul drains.
Okay. Could I count beast biology? Since this is focused on Ku's hearing.
Yeah, I would say so. Fire aspiring beast researcher on top of that.
I guess that would also be Ku's tag.
And Ku's tag, yep.
Could I also count the shifting metal, or the mirror metal as a defensive? Because it's kind of a wall in a way.
Yes, I'll say so.
Okay. I'm also protective of Chimera.
Okay.
I'm definitely under pressure.
Under pressure.
And being watched.
Oh, okay. We can say you're using your being watched, sure. You're feeling the pressure, now you're noticing them watching you, and it's making you more nervous. All right. I will make, mention. This does seem to be some kind of spiritual effect. Anything you can do to boost your creature's spirits can be useful here.
I don't think I have any. Oh, there's a power.
Yes, you
Yeah, I
do
can
have
add
a
empower to it.
You mean empower?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that would necessarily apply here, but you do have another tag that can apply to this.
Beast empathy.
Your Beast Empathy will work.
I don't think beast presence is going to help in this scenario.
Probably not, no.
I think that's it, unless there's something else you see that I'm missing.
Okay. I mean, Chimera Whisperer probably would help with this.
Okay.
Telling your beast to bunker down. We will swap your...
Also add the affinity then? If we're using the whisper.
And the affinity.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to apply your headache and your Ku's mental damage currently against the defense of this.
Did you already have my soul drained?
It's the highest status, and your Ku's mental damage is currently the highest negative status you have, so.
Okay.
Okay. Though this won't be against a -5, as the creature is currently confused 2. All in all, bringing this down to a +1 to this roll. We're all fighting for your life out here. Do we put Bonded with Ku in there? We did. Okay, good. I wasn't sure. All right, cool. That is a success with consequence of a 9. This gives you 1 power. What would you like to add to this power? Or what would you like this power to go to?
Let's keep upping the confusion on this creature.
Ku is currently defending against the action, not trying to confuse the creature.
Yep.
You could give Ku a beneficial status, like, I don't know, soundproof 1, I guess.
Yeah, we can do soundproof.
Sure.
I was thinking of Dragon, but soundproof is better.
Okay. We'll say this addressed the threats, but there is a consequence. We're going to upgrade your soul drain to 2.
Yep.
So the area attacks seem to not work. The Alguai is looking around, confused, unsure which Ku is the right one. It is taking off, and it is trying to fly around to identify which one is Ku. So what do you do?
While it's looking, gonna have him lash out. Trying to angle the vines so they're from a reflection that he's not at. So it seems like he's attacking from a different area.
Okay. All right, what tags would you like to use?
Beast Tamer. Wood Chimeral Affinity. Chimera Whisper, Sharp as Knives.
Yep.
Ku's tag, the hallucinogenic roots. Bonded with Ku.
Yep.
Can I use the mirror metal as a tag since it's already on the field? Okay.
I mean, I would say the shifting mirror is what you're using, but yeah.
Yep, shifting mirror. Definitely under pressure.
Okay.
Protective
you
of
got
Chimera.
another improve, by the way.
I'll have to think on that one. I think that's it.
Oh yeah, you also got an improve under your aspiring beast rooter for being watched.
Yep.
I might as well play being watched again.
Yep.
Would you like to empower this attack as well?
No.
Oh, Ku's already suffering from the mental damage, so... I mean, I guess you would not risk your soul drain going up any higher, but...
Yeah, I'm not risking myself going up.
Okay. Alright. Straightforward attack, so I won't apply your headache. Ku's making attack. Alright, detailed roll. This will be at a -3. Another +1. Would you like to burn any tags?
I can't remember. Did we count the Chimera Whisperer tag?
Yes.
Then we'll burn that one.
Okay, I'm burning Chimera Whisper. This does net you up to a +3 on this check. Woo! With a total of 12. The roots come snapping out, slamming into the Yao Guai, and it unexpectedly slams against the wall, and then the defensive barrier comes up, and the suppression field is applied, and the battle is done. Ku wins.
It collapses onto Ku.
The attendant nods and says, "Good work." Collects up the Yao Guai, and like, "You've earned your C rank certificates. You are now a C rank tamer."
Thank you. It goes out to Thomas.
Yeah, I figured I'd do that. Okay.
I did it. Thomas? Did he get bored and leave?
Devin,
No.
Oh, what?
you're being spoken to.
What'd I do?
Then that came out looking for Thomas.
I think he's like zoned out because he is in a DMV equivalent.
Yeah.
So just like staring out, and then like a flicker of life starts to return to his eyes as he starts to notice. He's like, "Oh, how'd it go?"
I feel like shit. But I got it.
Yeah, that doesn't go away. At least, not that I've noticed. He rubs his head a little bit.
The headache, yeah, I have the headache, but soul's been drained. It feels like it's been drained a bit too.
Oh. But you got it.
I did.
I knew you could do it.
I think I'm ready to go back home. I think I need to go to bed.
Fair.
Thank you for coming with me.
Of course. What are teammates for?
What are friends for?
His eyes light up. Right. Friends. Cam.
Yes.
So, somebody else called me their friend. They might have a weird family member with a extreme criminal background, but would that count for gaining more meaningful connections?
Is it an escalation from Cynthia?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you would have to decide if that is more meaningful than becoming Cynthia's friend. Because Kai was easy. He was begging for friendship. Cynthia's the number one in the class.
I suppose that's fair.
Because each milestone tick needs to be more significant. Granted, you have to remember, it doesn't even have to be a single person. It could be, you're now friends with everyone you hang out with regularly, and that's the more meaningful connection.
Mm-hmm.
But it's your choice. Again, it's been on what you define as more meaningful.
Oh, agreed. Said not yet.
Okay.
To be fair, if you successfully confirm Evan, that means you got the whole group down. That's pretty meaningful.
It's true. It's true.
That's gonna be a hard fight, dog. You know Evan. He's really he thinks and considers and ponders every decision like that, and probably wouldn't just say, "Sure, why not?" You have to convince me.
Gotta fight for it, literally. Gotta go get my second monster, and we're gonna fight. I'm just kidding.
It's a bit of it's a chase, because it's a chase because the first time you ask it, I wasn't paying attention.
Yep. And Annette, don't forget, I need another tag for Beast Tamer and Skill or Trade for your aspiring Beast Researcher.
Yep.
Also, I'll make known you're one promise away from your next promise fulfillment.
Oh.
And Beast Tamer?
No, for your promise.
Over the promise. Okay.
Time to get a fourth element for your.
All right. I guess that
Just
leaves
collect
us...
all the elements in Coup.
I guess that leaves with Thomas. What's your extracurricular for this week?
Am I able to go find my second monster?
Sure. So,
Yes.
traditionally, there's two main ways. And we explained this last week, but you can either buy a creature on the market, very expensive, or you can source a creature yourself. Now, the school does provide you with the means to go to C-rank zones for sourcing your own creature.
Would the spirit cave count?
You could go to the spirit cave.
I could just also put maybe do the ritual for Ice Carino to gain spirit ponders.
Remember, we don't have a way to deal with the guys in the spirit cave yet.
Yeah, well, so how this works, generally speaking, is if you're just looking for creatures, rather than making it a whole quest, because there's 5 of you, and if we did it for every single person, it would take forever. You would just list, essentially, like, your methods for doing so. We would make a check for it, and that would determine, 1, if you even find the creature, and 2, what creature you would find. Also, something that hasn't been mentioned until this point, if you want something specific, for instance, a specific type of creature or a specific element, that is going to apply a -5 to the check.
Fair.
Now, what if I want a specific creature type and element?
-10.
The downside to not having a specific type is my affinity completely becomes worthless.
True. But you may have to grow around that.
I suppose.
I'll have to do that. I actually have an idea for my second defensive creature. The problem is I would love to ascend them to become time, but I might
getting a second creature.
Yeah, I can't be the solo trainer forever.
Just get a living suit of armor, Yowboy.
I have an idea. I want a spiritual one. Because I like the idea of and I like the idea of mentally fucking with things that are trying to hurt me. It's like spirit, and then I'd love to ascend it to time, because I have a very interesting power that I think only this system would allow.
All right, I'll try to push for the spirit cave, I suppose.
Okay. All right. So you're using the Tensora region, which is an Earth/Spirit zone. You're heading to the Spirit Cave, which we're going to apply to this check as just a +1, because you know of a place that has creatures that you might be looking for. Are you going to be specifically pushing for a spirit creature?
Not necessarily.
Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, so what tags are you using to locate this creature?
Well, I think beast taming's probably a good one.
Beast taming is definitely a good one.
Not necessarily for finding the creature, but for helping navigate some of the problems that this cave might have. Spirit vision is probably useful.
I would agree. Considering the locale, spirit vision will also apply.
Would you say eager would probably play a part in this?
I do think you would be eager for your next beast.
I am looking for a creature, so I think observant would also apply.
I agree.
My new one, monster hobbyist, might apply.
I will allow it, as I will also allow your lonely past. As I feel like getting a new friend in the form of a beast is something you're gonna desire.
Okay. Any negatives I should apply?
Nope.
We got a
Don't
positive
forget
plus
to
one.
add +1.
$14.
Okay. So, you got 7 power for this check, and you got a full-on success. So you did find a creature. And we'll move to that point next. But now we get to do the random generator part that I'm super excited for. So, each creature comes with 3 aspects: their species, their elements, and their powers. You decide first which of these 3 we want to start rolling for.
Let's go species.
Species. All right. So, starting off with creature type.
I just roll 2d6.
Nope. I got the table.
Oh yeah, the table.
If you want, you can roll on the table too, I suppose. I'm so used to rolling on the table. Bovine, hippo, rhino, elephant.
Bastard.
Now, you have 7 power. You can use that power to re-roll any of these, and you get essentially 7 re-rolls.
Oh, I think this is fine for now.
You won't be able to go back, so once you're locked in, you're locked in.
I mean, an elephant is a kind of just kidding.
Different
So is
category,
cow.
but that's up to you.
No, that's fine.
Oh, I just realized something rolling through. Does this we don't got like a ghost or like a ghost?
I've brought
type?
this up so much, and Cam is adamant that we don't need it.
I wouldn't say adamant, and you.
I
made
brought
the
it up
list
like
in the
5
first place.
times.
You said undead, and I was like, I don't know about undead.
I said undead
Spirit
as
could
an
pretty much
element
be-
or a creature type, ghost type stuff.
A spirit creature is effectively a ghost type creature. All right. Anyway, powers or elements next.
Elements.
Okay. So every time you roll element, you're gonna roll twice, and if it lands on either earth or spirit, because that's the zone we're in, it's going to default to that element. Otherwise, it'll be the first element rolled.
Very fair.
And can you guys see the roll tables?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll the common roll or element table first.
Draw a result, right? Yeah,
Yep.
Okay.
You're going to click it twice.
Let's go.
Okay.
That's not the uncommon table.
Yeah. So it's either
No,
wood or
well-
whatever this element is.
Well, I was told to roll it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead
Stupid.
Go ahead and roll uncommon.
not worth it. Don't get wood.
Oh, it always fucks with me because rare comes before
I know.
uncommon.
Stupid alphabet. Wait.
And I roll this twice as well.
This is the other of the first 2, effectively. So this is either a wood creature or wind creature. Or sorry, no, I'm sorry. This is a wind creature. If you decide to choose with this, stick with this option, or you can reroll. Because wind was the first element you rolled.
How much does it cost to reroll?
You have 7 power total, and you get 7 rerolls total.
Sure. I'll do a reroll on this.
Okay, so you're gonna roll again twice. It's gonna default to either Earth or Spirit if it lands on one of those 2.
I do it through the common, right? Still.
Yeah, start from common. Ooh, roll on common. That only sticks if it's spirit. Oh.
Lightning.
All right, so this is a fire creature, since that was the first element you rolled in this set. You have 6 more rerolls.
Why not? We'll reroll again.
Okay. Fire again.
Fire and
So fire, because fire is the first one you rolled. You got 5 more rerolls.
Oh, he really wants me to do fire. I'll do another reroll.
Okay.
Damn, your dice are loaded. Okay. Has to stick with
So
Earth, right?
it will be Earth for this one because Earth is the default for the region. So yeah, 4 more rerolls.
I'll do. I mean, I'm not unhappy with Earth. Ponders.
Got an ice type, right?
I'll go with Earth.
Okay, Earth, bovine elephant, or rhino hippo.
This is literally what I wanted for my second beast.
Is it really? That's funny.
Last but not least, and I need to roll this one. Powers.
Tailors.
Ooh.
Ruined. Concern.
Ruined greedy.
What does that mean?
You instill such greed in people, it ruins them.
Maybe it steals the minerals out of things.
Haha, I take their bone density.
Yeah, I know. They
Smile.
Haha, have osteoporosis.
You have 4 more rerolls. You can reroll your powers again if you so choose.
Sure.
Okay. Free.
Interesting.
Free greedy.
It's so greedy.
What does that mean?
Greedy is such a hard one for this particular element. Would you like a reroll? You have 3 more.
Yeah, sure.
Suspicious. Mundane.
Squints.
Well, this tells me it probably has like a camouflage ability or something. I could turn into look like a bully.
Yeah.
You have 2 more rerolls.
Yeah, we'll go again.
Okay. Constructive, that's a good one.
Okay.
Defiant.
I actually like this.
Okay. All right, we have everything you have. Bovine elephant, Earth with constructive / defiant powers. So what do we got?
Like we're an Earth elephant.
Earth elephants? Okay. So Earth elephants, and you can think of a name for it. Biggest thing you need to know is the second creature you get, since it is now like a source stronger creature / just keep things moving along. It will have 4 power tags total. So 1 more than
Including
your
its
prior
title?
creature.
Oh, okay. So, including its time.
Yeah. Plus, it'll still have a weakness. And no goal.
Could we also roll personality for it?
I can roll one. You don't have to, though.
I did it for Karina. I'll do it for
Personality.
as well.
Calm. Rude. He's a very passive-aggressive kind of guy. Likes to trip
No one
people.
can get to him, but he will get to you.
Oh my god. The combination of the two, because Karina is rash and naive.
I feel like this elephant's gonna bully Ice Carino now.
A little bit. Okay, constructive and defiant.
Also, elephant. Don't forget, you can add tags related to its species as well. When I think constructed defiant, I think of like spiky armor.
Mhm.
Thorns elephant. Though, something to consider. This is your team. Granted, you guys can't always, break your contract with your beasts in order to gain new beasts. It comes with its own slew of rules, but consider what the elephant's gonna be adding to your team.
I give Jin space element and then unleash it into the wild.
Damn, that sounds like a biological, no. I think
Ecological.
ecological nightmare. There you go.
Ecological.
I have
Yeah.
your weakness first.
I'm going to destroy the ecosystem. It's like releasing the single like domestic cat on Australia that fucked up a lot of things.
Or Guam, where the snakes got in the cargo and it just ate all the native birds.
Oh yeah.
That's a good weakness, Devin.
Yep.
You pervert. Stop looking at his sheet.
Never.
All right. I have 2 events I'm gonna have happen this week. Devin, or Thomas specifically, is related to one of them, but since he's working on his elephant, I'm gonna have a random event come up. Event. Wait, what if I do event focus? Oh. Okay. Random event. T positive. Continue. Adversity. Interesting. Okay. PC positive but adversity.
You're challenged by like an incredibly weak student at the school. That's what I think of. What's a positive but still adverse situation? I don't know. You're challenged by someone who sucks.
Okay. Looking at my thread list here, I have 2 potentials that it could be. I'm just gonna draw on this table. That's not what I wanted.
What the hell?
Okay.
It's good now, Cameron.
I don't think that's a good thread. Shaw family collaboration. Okay.
I can't believe Devin's messing up all my work.
You know what? I really like this one. Annette. Shortly after, you get your license or whatever, your family finds out whether you tell them or not. And your father emails you saying, "Congratulations, if you don't have a beast already, we've had the Shaw family agree that they can give you one of their saber brutes, flametail saber brutes, for your second beast, if you want."
Well,
Which, by the way, I'm gonna make special mention. It's a dual species creature.
It is.
It's a really good. See, this is why I said this is definitely positive but adversity, because now you gotta choose. Do you take your little silly scatter beasts, or do you get a flametail saber brute? I just upended all of Suzanne's plans.
I know what a net would do, but as the player, I'm torn. I could take the rare piece that Buddha rolled for.
It's true.
Annette will write back to her dad. I appreciate the offer, and it is an high honor to accept a creature like that, but I do not wish to hinder their breeding efforts in any regard. I also would like to earn my own beast and prove that I am improving. But congratulations to them if they're already in the process of successfully breeding them.
You later
And
back.
thank you for considering me.
You later
And
get
she
back a
sends the email.
response. Sorry.
Nope, God.
Okay. You later back get a response. All right, if that's what you want. You've denied the dual species creature. All right. Well, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. Thomas, you get an event this week.
Ugh.
In recognition for your achievement of being the first students to get their C rank license,
Nope.
the school offers you a rather good cultivation material as a show of their inherent interest in your progression. You gain 3 promise.
Oh, snap.
Oh yeah, also Annette, don't forget you got another beast tamer tag and aspiring beast researcher tag.
I'm working on it. I have a child to wrangle.
No worries. Just wanted to remind you. All right. An eventful week. Let's see here. We are at the 2.5 hour mark. Did you all want to take a quick 10 to 15?
Please.
Sure.
Okay. All right. We'll be right back after a quick break. All right, we're back. We got kind of wrapped up in things. Thomas still needs to form the contract with this Earth Elefante.
Look, I established a naming convention. I'm sticking with it.
So, oh, okay. So you went to the spirit caves, and as you're traversing these, I guess, obviously massive caves, since you found an elephant down here. Interesting.
Concern.
You come across the Earth Elefante as it is currently like munching on some of these spirit shards, and as it does so, you can see like the quill like hide it has growing ever sharper as it turns to look at you, and you feel somewhat menaced. How do you approach this creature to attempt to tame them?
Okay.
And I should mention, so as a tamer, you know, beasts in general, depending on their level of intelligence, are aware of what tamers are and what they're capable of, and, you know, a contract is mutual to some degree. Especially if you're coming alone, many beasts might not inherently attack a lone human, but there are plenty who will.
Reasonable. I think...
You're so calm.
Yeah, it's just looking at you while munching like a large stalactite.
I think he's going to try and approach with a more... I say more. With a kind nature.
Okay.
Just kind of like slowly approaching, not showing any like want to harm. And creatures generally can like understand our language, right? I mean, we do give them orders and stuff, but I'm not sure if that's part of the contract.
That is part of the contract. It depends, because even the dumbest of beasts are about as smart as your average dog. But some beasts can be as intelligent as a human, or even more intelligent.
Mm. And I think he will say, if you would hear me out, I would like to form a contract with you.
The elephant looks at you. And just as you think you should speak further, a rumbly voice emanates from the elephant. And what if I wouldn't hear from you? What then, human?
Well, I'd probably be sad. I'd probably be one of them.
That sounds like your problem.
It is. But I think I would try anyway.
What can you offer me? I have everything I want here. And waves the stalactite, motioning to the crystalline cave. Yeah, when I rolled that d10, your elephant rolled max intelligence.
Oh, damn.
You should have added the perfect memory tag.
Could always pick it up later.
By the way, beasts being able to speak to people outright is very rare.
Fair. But it helps.
It helps in
Maybe.
this scenario, yeah, true. Of anything, you could even consider yourself lucky.
Well, I'm actually currently going to school for beast taming. But there are materials that are being passed my way that could help you grow stronger. And I could also offer companionship as he kind of looks around and doesn't see anything else there.
He holds the stalactite to his chin. You would have me contract with a student?
Yes.
What kind of materials?
Well, actually recently came across these lesser earth materials, but honestly, they've given me cultivation materials, and I've seen if a student does particularly well, even materials that could grant another aspect to, well, creatures as well.
He approaches with thunderous stomps and then kind of leans down and squints. Tell me, human, do you do well in school?
I've actually been doing a lot better than I thought I would. And I'm improving as well. I'm top 13 in my class. I'd like to go even higher, though.
Top 13 out of how many? If you're top 13 of 14, that's not too impressive.
Top 13 out of 50.
He looks around in his mind for a moment before nodding. That does seem impressive. Alright, so at this point, I'll say, what tags would you like to use to convince him?
Sure. Do you think beast taming applies?
Mm-hmm.
Welcoming. I don't think he's been particularly standoffish to the elephant at all.
True.
Eager.
Sure.
I would also probably throw in people pleaser, as he's trying to upsell to the elephant a little bit.
I don't think the elephant is necessarily put off by people pleasing. I'll have you put your awkward in though.
Fair.
You can apply your well-meaning as well.
There was companionship offered. Would you say lonely passed as well?
The elephant hasn't seemed very lonely, nor desiring companionship.
Fair.
I will say, I'm seeing at least 2 tags that you can use. Based on your conversation you just had with the elephant, what do you think he would want that you have?
Oh, the lesser earth materials, maybe?
That's definitely one of them.
Would you say that would just be a strike through, or are you not allowed to strike backpack items?
You don't need to strike it or burn it.
And
I'll also say probably the cultivation materials will stack on top of that.
that's fair.
I will have you apply your headache as a negative tag to this, though.
That's fair. All right.
You can make this a quick roll.
Okay.
All
You made it.
right.
I thought it was a lot lower than it actually was, so I panicked a little bit. I thought it hit a 7. It actually hit a 9, which isn't too bad.
Yeah. I might be amenable to this, but I need a promise from you, a vow, Tamer.
What promise would you like?
The next time you cultivate one of your beasts, you will cultivate me.
I can agree to that. He'll extend his hand.
He tosses the stalactite to the side. It crashes to the ground. It is quite big, you know. And he takes your hand and shakes. Through this, you intrinsically know it's time to start the contract. You gather your spiritual energy, and you can feel the Earth Elefante's anima like bleeding into you. And you take this energy, and inside of you, you perceive the contract being formed, a type of sigil being etched with the unique signature of your soul and the soul of the beast coming together in a like circular script. When the mutual agreement comes to pass, you see like two sections of the script come together, and it forms one seal in your mind that represents your contract. When you do this, you feel a rush of energy as the anima from the Elefante bleeds into your spirit, and you feel stronger spiritually.
Well,
Not as impressive as I thought.
would it help if you meet your teammate? Or your other teammate?
Oh, there's no need. We'll get to know each other well enough, I'm sure. Now, let's see my new abode. He wrenches into your spirit, your beast space, unwillingly, expanding the portal much larger than you ever have done before as he traipses on in. It's a rather uncomfortable experience. You feel like this elephant might be a handful.
Maybe a little bit.
But all right, you have now successfully fully tamed your beast.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Gonna
Now-
have to remodel the space.
Well, fortunately, with the formation of your second contract, you find that your beast space has expanded in size. But yeah, now we move on to the third week of school for this month. Your lessons today, your teachers begin to speak. And you guys learn. Every tamer will need to learn to command more than one beast at a time, but this can be dangerous, and you can leave yourself vulnerable if you're not able to handle this well. You need to learn to make your beasts work in concert, working towards one goal through multiple means. Giving a beast a more passive command, like guard me, is a good way to allow the beast to act as it deems appropriate, though it will lack some of your greater supervision. In a combat round, you can only focus and command one beast, even if other beasts are acting in the round. Or at least towards one task. Not one beast. One task. So any beast not orientated towards that one task, you will not be able to apply your affinities or your beast tamer tags. But any beasts working in concert for one effect you can apply your focus to equally and can apply your tags to. Developing your beast to overcome these weaknesses is a sign of a true beast tamer. Alright, so speaking on academic and extracurricular activities. What do you guys want to do?
I only know extracurricular activities.
You go first.
Thinking that would want to just see if she can get some extra tutoring from the teachers and increasing her potential for combat.
Okay. Yeah. Getting tutored by the teachers is easy enough to do. Similar to how we did with Thomas before. You'll just gain the tutored tag.
I guess I can go with the net.
As well as the good grades, and in addition to that, you'll gain the negative tag busy, as being tutored is just extra schooling on top of your other work.
Wait, don't I still have extracurricular? Or was that for the 1 month?
That was for the one. Well, you are still taking it, but you've gotten used to it since then.
Okay.
You know, it does seem to come up. It's been coming up. Maybe because extracurricular would be fighting somebody, right?
I mean, if that's what you want to do with your extracurricular time, yes.
Yeah, because my other idea is I can switch them around based on whichever works. But one of my ideas was probably practicing to like strengthen my own spirit and anima so I could prepare for another creature. Or for development of Solaris, just get that shit stronger.
Yeah. Hard part about this is not academically like a thing. Or at least it doesn't count towards your academics because it's not applying towards schoolwork.
They were just teaching us about it.
Could we do like a challenge match, like a duel for academic stuff? Because we're like doing a practical studying stuff.
If you want Warren Masters to observe a duel between two of you, and you can get pointers on that, I'll allow it.
Are you challenging me, Booter?
You? Oh my god, I don't know.
You? Oh no.
I
You said
could.
you want a practical. You said you offered up the idea of a practical fight when I was.
If you
pitching
want
ideas.
to, I'll
I'm
do it
fine
with
with
you.
That's,
All right.
we could run it.
All right, here are the stakes. This duel will help, but whoever wins the duel will get the full credit and the other one will get partial.
Okay. One of the only people in the whole school that I'm absolutely not confident in beating.
Hey, it'll help you gauge because, like,
Yeah.
I still hold that. I think Cynthia and I are on similar fight wavelengths because that demon is scary.
All right. Let's do our duel for our academic stuff.
Okay.
I was thinking about going and getting tutored, but then as soon as I heard it would make me busy. That ain't me.
All right. So, you guys go out to the training field and you guys can summon your beasts, and then you guys get to decide who is going to act and who is going to be the threat in the scene and who is going to be the one acting in the scene.
That's a good question.
I think who's the one that actually challenged the other should be the one acting.
I think I have to be the one to have challenged.
Yeah.
I'm lower rank.
You guys can roll for initiative and use tags that apply to initiative.
That's
I
fair.
am completely fine if Kai goes first.
All right. I'll do it.
Well,
'cause I'm
technically, you
not-
guys are
I'm-
going simultaneously.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm good
act.
with him being active first.
So how this will work is, Alex, you'll declare your creature's intent. You can be vague, but it has to be along the lines of, like, your creature is doing something that the other character can react to. Now, if he fails to do so acting, and you guys will be able to apply your tags against each other in this scenario, then your action will go through, and then he'll need to react to the effect. Standardly, and for creatures of your level, you guys have yeah, I'll do 3 power. So the threat will have 3 power that they can use for statuses, tags, or whatever that they're adding to the scene, the characters, or whatever, and the other character will need to act to stop it. Then the context will apply which tags you each get to apply. The threat character applies as a negative against the acting character. So, since Kai is acting, that makes Evan the threat. So, Evan, what's the threat?
The threat is Judas Priest fucking booking it towards your big bull, about to beat the fuck out of it.
Okay. What do you do, Kai?
Big Bull beat him to it. I'm gonna send Big Bull to just charge and try to hit him good so he can't hit me good.
Okay, what tags are you using?
All right, Beast Tamer.
Yep.
Metal Bovine Affinity. Iron Skin, Charging Posture. Lucky Start, burning that. Nope, didn't. Burning that.
Yeah, there you go.
All works out. I can't. I'm so excited to see 2 of my things already burned.
Yeah.
Oh, also I should get rid of my helpful information. Ironhead Longhorn. Stunning Headbutt. Unrelenting Charge. Alright.
Okay. All right. So, Evan, what tags are you applying as negatives?
Are these ones that will not like refresh for when I get to roll next?
No, they will.
Okay.
You're not even rolling here.
Oh,
you're
fair.
you're setting the negative tags he's going up against.
So I'll say, because he's planning on doing a speed blitz basically for this threat.
Yep.
So it is like dueling, beast tamer.
Yep.
Then time angel affinity, time manipulation, physical combat, enhanced acceleration.
Yep.
Time angel. He's slowing down time, doing martial arts. He's got a good trusting bond, and would be rapid attacking you.
Okay. Anything else?
Probably battle prodigy. And would this count as under pressure?
Well, you can apply battle prodigy if you feel like you're currently under pressure.
I'd say it's more maybe for uncanny prediction.
Well, your
Because,
action, like right now, you just go blitz him. I don't know how that's necessarily being a battle prodigy. So,
I mean, it's the fact that I would say good strategy for a battle is to just rush down before they can think. That could be, would you say, quick thinker?
I wouldn't say so necessarily.
Damn. But no, I would not say he's that under pressure right now.
Okay. The no battle prodigy as well.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a -10.
Okay. And then looking at my weaknesses, since it's my companion's weakness is speed focused beasts. I assume that's this.
This is very much a speed focused beast. Yeah, that's true.
Would you say this is needlessly risky and or straightforward?
He's not using the straightforward against you at this moment. And needlessly risky. I don't think it's needlessly risky for a bull to do a charge. It's kind of just what a bull does.
Okay, it's good to hear because I'm at power 0.
All right, you guys are even.
Three king.
Here we go.
Woohoo.
Not bad.
Okay.
We out here.
So it's a success with consequence. So you have 1 power. What would you like to do?
Um,
You can apply a status.
I think I'm gonna give it just like a stunned 1 with my stunning headbutt.
Okay. So stunned 1 is applied to Evan.
Okay.
And then, since it is a success with consequence, did the charge interrupt the angel? I think no. You guys just come to blows.
Yeah.
So
Classic, both punching at the same time.
Evan, you had 3 power for this action. What is that power going towards? Is that all going towards harm or anything else?
I would say it would be fun, but I have another idea, and it's superior position. Give myself a status like that.
Okay, so you can go ahead and give yourself superior position. And Iron Bull, you need to roll against 1 harm.
Okay.
For a reaction.
So, I have in my Beast Tamer enhanced defense. That's a new thing for me.
Okay.
Then, I don't know, my mental traits to like push through it, my stubborn will. It doesn't hurt as much.
No, currently fists are coming.
Yeah, but I can take it.
I mean, whether you can push through the wounds or not does not affect how many wounds you're actually receiving.
Speak for yourself. I think that's all the ones that I haven't used.
Yeah, I think that is all the ones you haven't used so far. Okay. Hey, if you get a success on this, you negate the damage.
What's my minus? 3?
Nope. No
1?
minus.
0?
0. Oh, you barely made it.
Damn.
All right, you negate the harm coming from this, even though he still got his superior position out of it.
Punch
So-
lands and the willpower pushes through.
At this point, now the roles flip. Kai, what is the threats that Evan is going to have to react to?
I think Big Bull's just trying to keep pushing. He's running through, trying to, I guess, probably nullify that superior position and or go for a strong attack.
Yeah, I guess what's the context of the superior position?
Did you know that bulls, bovine in general, have really good vision because they can see really far around them, except for right in front of their nose? That is a pretty big blind spot for these animals.
You're just standing right in front of him.
He's moving with it because I have maybe a creative solution to this problem.
Okay, so you can see, Kai, that the Judas Priest is directly right in front of Iron Bull, maintaining his position using his time manipulation abilities.
Also,
Arm.
like standing in more of a side profile, like fighting stance, so it's like the slimmest profile right in front of his nose.
Well, to be fair, Iron Bull is like a charger, so he's moving
Oh, yeah.
currently.
Yeah, he's
so-
moving, but he's just like he's keeping that spot for a plan.
Okay.
I go into my anime pose and do a little chuckle and say, "This has no effect on me. For my Iron Bull's main go-to is putting his head down and charging straight ahead. Go Iron Bull!" He's just charging for him.
All right, so he's just continuously trying to charge and trying to shake him from his position, or you're just trying to just deal harm?
I think the main thing is harm, and then like secondary, if possible, shake position. But
Okay.
main thing is going for harm.
Effectively, you get 3 power for your action, whatever
Yeah.
will come out of it. So if you want to remove his tag, that'll be a -2. So effectively, deal harm and get rid of that tag. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
That's what you got, Evan.
Okay. At your anime talk, there's just a thought you might do that. As in this profile, he has a superior position, which I'm interpreting with this. He's gonna do something a little unorthodox, possibly risky, which I'm fine with, as he's gonna utilize the momentum of both the bull charging him and lowering its head with like the current position he's at, grab the bull's nose to slide under, like right in between its legs, using his time manipulation to just point a rapid fire kick barrage right at its stomach, like right in the midsection underneath it.
Okay, that is
Guy
risky.
throws his arm back and goes, "Nani?"
What tags would you like to use?
Would this count as a creative solution?
Yes.
Nice. How about I feel like this one I'm a bit more under pressure because this is a very dangerous place to be for a creature like this.
I would say, yeah, being underneath an Iron Bull would be very dangerous.
And then I'm going to Time Angel. I'm going to burn Rapid Attack Barrage.
Ooh, burning. I'm sure I should change the music. Continue.
Okay, I would say this is physical combat and definitely utilizing enhanced acceleration deceleration. I'll save a handful just for a defense. Oh yeah, then I get a tag superior position. And then I also tag stun one, I assume.
Yes, stun 1 is also applying. All right, Iron Bull, what tags are you playing as a negative?
All right. So, this is a charge. Beast Tamer. Nothing else in there. Metal Bovine Affinity. Iron Skin, Charging Posture. Ironhide Longhorn, Stunning Headbutt, Unrelenting Charge. I think that's it. Do my weaknesses come into play to help him?
They can.
It feels like he's using my straightforward attack to do this.
I would say so, and you can mark an improve for that.
Do I get to remove a negative from that?
Yes.
Nice.
So then it's a -6.
Yeah, this is a
Currently at
-6.
-7.
Why it's subtracted from the lazy, or not the lazy, the penalty. If it is a 7.
Yeah, it was 8 before the negative.
Okay. I miscounted one then.
I believe you.
I do too. I imagine I missed. I was just hitting the plus sign every time you said attack.
Okay,
All right.
that's what you got.
Well, all right. I get to roll with a power 5. All right.
Boom.
This is all on damage.
Ugh!
Okay. So getting underneath. The tummy of Iron Bull there. Alex again with another really high roll.
Yeah.
Iron Bull is trampled. Or not is beat up. Duels 1, but you did say this is a very risky position. I would say getting underneath him is still at risk of being hit by his hooves.
Oh yeah.
So for minus the 3 required, I'll give you a +2 on defending yourself from being trampled.
So is it a flat roll, just +2?
And whatever you want to defend yourself.
I will say, because I saved a handful of
Yep.
things. Slow down time. And did I get time manipulation? And then I always get add trusted bond.
Yep.
Probably still add stun 1 to this.
Nope. You applied it in the last check.
Nope. Okay.
Reaction.
Then I'm cross-referencing to make sure. So unless this counts as a physical combat, like combat rolling out from under it.
You used physical combat in the last one.
Did I?
Yes.
I did. How about martial arts? Will this count?
I don't know. How is he using martial arts to get out of this?
At like still utilizing his slowdown time manipulation while under it. Just like as he starts to stagger at like the land hits, the final kick is instead like brought down right to the ground to do like a kickoff, so he can then combat roll from under him. He's not ending the momentum like at all throughout this
Sure,
procedure.
I'll allow that.
All right, and no negatives.
And no negatives. I'm assuming in this situation we're just gonna be. This will be against 3 harm. So.
Okay.
That is a success. You managed to get through all that and get away. Iron Bull staggers and then collapses to the ground. And Evans declared the winner.
The camera does the cut way zoomed in and then pan out, but only to cut zoomed in again and pan out like 3 more times. I go, oh, and fall to my knees.
Yeah, and then like he'll give his angel a nice fist bump as like he passes by. He was just walking through the field to go back to Kai. I mean, you had a good call just rushing right in right at the beginning. It is a bull. He like holds his hand out to help you out.
I look up with a pitiful look. I say, at least it was a good fight, and I Predator grab your hand in our brotherhood forged in the flames of war.
Sure.
Sure.
He was not expecting a fucking like random speech about this. He was just saying good fight.
Alright. With that, War Masters kind of comes up clapping. Is like, good show, good show. Alright, well, I'll undo my obligation and give you all some pointers. Evan, while you definitely struck the bull where it was weakest, that was very risky for your angel to do for no reason. You had a superior position. You could have made that work to your advantage. Maybe to less effect, sure, but if things had gone worse, your creature could have been trampled, and that bull weighs at least half a ton.
As he says, incredibly risky, my angel fully high-fives me for that. Like, in a hell yeah, dude.
I'm standing off to the side with my arms crossed, fully nodding like it was really cool, though.
And Kai, your beast is very easy to read. And you know what? That's actually not too bad, but it means you need to really focus in on that and make it good. If you're going to have a very straightforward attack pattern, you might as well have something that's really hard to deal with, even if the enemy knows when it's coming. Increasing your metal or your iron hide's speed would probably be a very good ability for you, and would improve your creature's ability to get through combat scenarios.
Because, like, if it's just inevitable, you can read it, but it's harder to react to it. You can immediately put someone on the back foot.
You can also develop your beast's hide. Being bovine already has tough hide. Combining that with its natural metal element could give your creature a impossibly iron hide to get through. If your creature's going to be straightforward, it might as well be hard to stop, as I said before.
I'm pulling out my journal and just scribbling away.
Also makes it so your next creature, you could have something that, I don't know, attacks at weird angles or like from a distance.
Oh! I flip over to through my booklet to the page where I have my theoretical future team, and I point at two of them. There's one that's like a rhino made out of clouds, and I say, This one will be wind and lightning, so it can run through the air, and it has like lightning attacks, but it can also just sort of charge at you, you know, like Iron Bull, but like from the air. But there's also this one. It points to like a dinosaur that looks like sort of an off-brand. What is it? Excel from Ben 10, the speed dino.
yeah.
Accelerate.
Yeah, accelerate. It's like it's basically that, but metal element, and it's just like on buzzsaws as rollerblades. Because this one's all about speed and like unpredictable attacks. It would help a lot.
Boren takes the journal from you and flips through them.
Yeah, and then I keep pointing. This one here, this one was the one I was thinking of maybe aiming for this time around. It's the Earth and Water Hippo, and it's going to be a support/defensive one where it can apply like mud armor onto other people, other beasts, and itself, and it can hinder enemies with mud swamps, and it can also heal.
Tell me, Kai, are you planning on being a duelist?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much.
If you're going to have a team like this, I would recommend it, because in the wild, your team doesn't do a lot to defend you, the squishy human. He kind of forcefully pushes the journal back into your chest to make a point. A hippo is not a bad idea, though this team seems a little idyllic.
Yeah, I like turn the page so it's not showing my my final two, which are blood and something minotaur with a lot of rare and with some rare element, dual element theory crafting, and then my like cosmic elephant at the back. I'm like,
Just something I want you to know. A duelist can afford to have teams that focus on their own efficiency, but if you're going to be a normal tamer or do any kind of dangerous work, going out into the anima zones, you're going to want a beast that can hang back and defend you or can provide you with some kind of sheltering. I've seen a lot of tamers meet untimely ends because they were very focused on the dueling aspect of their beasts.
I just write at the top of my team page, duelist question mark? More defense question mark for me?
You can always develop your own spirit abilities and spirit arts that can help you defend yourself too, but that takes a lot of work. A lot of work you won't have towards putting towards your creatures. Anyway.
I see.
Good job to you both. It was a pleasure to watch you fight.
Thanks for agreeing to do this.
Thank you. Have a good day.
So that he turns off, and don't forget, Kai, you get a partial credit, and Evan, you get a full good grade point.
Woo!
Okay.
I didn't even get a chance to use my combat king. I was put down so quick.
Yeah.
They just have built a guy who's really good in the 1v1.
Well, to be fair, Evan has effectively 4 themes dedicated to combat, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evan is like the one person in the entire school other than Darva who I was very much like, I don't think I'm going to win this one. I think anyone else in the party I could have a chance.
I don't think I could take Darva down if it's a spirit art thing, because
I don't think any of us could.
Because I don't have any way to defend that, unless I could stop time and like beat the dragon before the effect happens. But I can't stop time.
Yeah. All right. Well, since we're already together, I have a pitch for you for our extracurricular activity. You were planning to go spiritual element as your secondary element too, right?
Yeah.
So how about this? For my extracurricular activity, I will brief you about our good friend Zach, and you go bond with him so that he'd be willing to help us do that.
Why don't we just do it ourselves?
Because we need spiritual element people. I guess we could like try to hire someone from outside of school, or like see if there's a senior or something that's willing to do it for us.
I mean, I can try.
All I'm saying is this is the option that's right in front of us. If we don't do him, we'll have to work a bit harder to figure something else out.
I make zero promises. I mean, what does he get out of all this?
That's what I'm thinking. So my initial plan is we know about that cave and we're planning to explore it, but we have to evolve our guys first so that we have things that can do stuff to the beasts in the cave that are spiritual. And he specializes in spiritual element, so if he's looking for a second beast soon, we could take him to the cave and try to help him get a spiritual element guy. I don't know. He seems very unmotivated for that. That's why I'm coming to you. Because you're the king of being unmotivated. You know what makes him tick.
I don't know. I'm not really sure how to take that. I mean, if it's like a lack of want, then it sounds like the one payment we could give him, he just doesn't care about.
I agree.
Alternatively, the only bit that also worries me is the idea that we're just gonna drop the location of this, and then before we could get the full benefit out of it.
No, we take him with us. That way we evolve first, and then we can head to the cave.
Wouldn't call it a glow up. You just found like a hobby. I mean, I could try. I highly doubt it's gonna do much.
I put both my hands on Evan's shoulders and say, Evan, I believe from the bottom of my heart, from the very depth of my soul, that you are an absolute idol to anyone who aspires to be too cool for school.
I guess.
I believe in you.
Sure.
All right, time to cram. Here's everything I know about him.
I'm like
And I want to try and put a like status or something on. my
overwhelmed
boy
by
Evan.
multiple enemies and effects.
Sure. How would you like to add some tags to him?
All right. I want to try and just sort of brief him on everything I know about him. And maybe like ask around other people with my boy Evan for a little while to bring in friendship stuff.
Now, we'll say too, the benefit here is that I have excellent memory. So I will remember all of this. Bad news, lazy.
Indeed.
Yeah. All right, well, let's start off first. Like, what is like the thing you're trying to do? What is the thing you're trying to provide?
I'm trying to provide like a character profile for this, for my boy to be better equipped in dealing with him and negotiating and stuff.
Okay, so you want to get information on Zach, and
Yeah.
maybe some info, maybe some tags. All right, how do you plan on doing that?
Okay. So, I have gossip monger friends everywhere that I can ask around for.
Sure.
In the know.
Yep.
Classmate specialization.
Makes sense.
I don't know if likability helps with me asking around.
I wouldn't say particularly, no.
My good impression.
Good
People
impression can work on
want to help
this.
me.
Grease the wheels a bit.
Yep. Then I don't know if my journal would help, but I already got information in there.
Yeah, you're looking for new info. So.
Yeah. We could use ambitious. I guess, do we want to save that for you actually convincing him?
That's up to the crew.
Because this is going to be helping 3 of us.
I think like we can probably have a nice little like group outing, all of us, to harvest this place of all of its resources.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. We bring everyone along, but like you, me, and Devin are all going for a spiritual evolution here.
That's true.
I want a spirit beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not what we're getting his help with, particularly.
Only to trigger ambition, but like I'm also gonna thinking of using that spot to try to find a spirit beast, so I'm with you, Slug.
Mm-hmm.
That might still count there in the future.
I will say you guys will get another rest before you guys end up going out there. So
Yeah. All right. I don't know. Can I like get my 3 good friends to help me in collecting info in particular?
Let me ask the Oracle. Do they know him enough to give you info? I think I'm just gonna neutral. I don't think they have a more or less likely chance.
You're gonna do roll for each one.
No, I'm just gonna do it in general. Okay.
They know stuff.
I'll let that be a +1. So.
My boy. Now we're gonna keep it consistent. Nadia is Nadia's arc in helping me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's that. I think that's everything.
Yep. Go ahead and roll. Okay. Success, no consequences. You have 6 power. You have 6 power to turn into tags. Ask questions.
Okay, I can't do a status for this, right? It's not the same scene.
I think you would need to reveal certain information to allow you to add a status.
All right. I think a question we need to know is what will motivate him or what he's looking for. Something that we can use to get him to actually want to do something.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the Oracle what he wants. 15. Interesting. I mean, I guess that one could also work. And yes, no Oracle this. Okay. All right. Asking around from the people who have like talked with Zach and know a bit about him, he's a bit closed off. He's a bit standoffish. He doesn't really seem to want anything. In fact, he doesn't seem to even want to be here. So there's something outside of the school he would rather be doing.
All right. Keep this in mind, Evan. And then I want to give Evan a tag of briefed.
Sure.
So he can just have a bonus to this.
Sounds good.
So I still have 3 power.
Correct.
All right. Evan, what do you think we need?
It's a great question.
I guess I could potentially use this power to. Can I use it to subtract his annoyed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I think gathering information on him would only make him more annoyed.
Nah. He doesn't care. I don't know. I guess because people wouldn't know what it is he wants out there, right?
Not
could
that
I
you
just
can
guess
figure
that?
out. That
Yeah.
he would rather be doing something outside of the school currently.
All right. I guess I could give you another tag, Evan, for this.
Probably be good. I'll be honest, I don't have a lot of talkie tags.
Yeah. I could give you like kindred spirit or something.
That's not information you would have
I'm
gained.
or
at least not from information you've currently revealed. I'll give you a tip. When you're trying to get on someone's good side, or when you're trying to figure out like what you can do to help convince someone, what would be the best time and place to do so?
Middle of the night, bang on their door, wake up. Because I know for a fact it's not when he wants to smoke.
True.
Don't interrupt him when he's doing that.
What about, I mean, would a tag be like well timed? As if he can learn that info, I can get in there at the right time.
If you know when that is, sure.
What if it's like that bit in between classes or something?
That's true. I mean, is there going to be something else we need? Because we could just do one power to figure out exactly when he's most primed and ready, and then give us that tag.
That's probably good.
All right, hit us with it.
Okay, so you want to know when you think the best time to approach him would be?
Yeah.
I have to ask the Oracle again.
So when he's taking a dump, he's at his most relaxed and most approachable. You have to speak to him over the stall wall.
Okay. So he always seems to be in his best mood when, like at the end of the week, he comes back from being out of town, and for some reason, he always seems to be in a really good mood. And at this point, especially, he's more than happy to buy people like food, snacks, drinks, whatever from the general store. So you can usually find him end of the week in the general store, like buying snacks or whatever.
We've got it. We've got him in the bag. Well-timed tag.
Okay.
You've got this, Evan. I believe in you. I won't be there because he is upset at me. But you can do it.
Yeah, imagine it'll go great.
And I look really pained while I'm saying it. I go, just in case, hold on to this. And I hold out my black notebook, my black little journal.
Is that the info on him?
It's my info on literally everyone.
You can keep that. I remember what you told me.
Okay. I quickly put it back in. So relieved I don't have to part with it.
Alright, guess I gotta go chat with this guy.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
So you come at the appropriate time, and just as people said, he eventually comes to the convenience store as the sun is starting to set. As he comes in, he seems to have a bit of pep in his step as he's going through and just looking at various items in the shop to pick out.
I mean, in this instance, he's like, shit, he goes to the market? Fuck, I gotta grab some things too.
Okay.
He grabs his own things, and then at some point just is like, Yeah, it's like a little basket of stuff.
Sure.
Oh hey, Zach, right?
Hmm? Yeah. Oh, hey! You're the Nepo baby, right?
I mean, technically, I guess, yeah.
Sure. Sounds like something a Nepo baby would say. What's up?
I mean, actually, not even technical. He did pay my way here, but yeah. Well, I heard you got a spirit beast, and I want to make a possible exchange because myself and my group, we got a couple of us are wanting to do a nice spirit element evolution. We have a location, but someone who actually has a spiritual element would be incredibly handy to have along with. Uh, and so basically, I'm asking, do you want anything in exchange to help us out?
Yeah. When you mention your group, his mood sours a little bit, you can see, thanks to your sharp eyes.
Yeah.
And he just kind of like cocks an eyebrow and he kind of thinks to himself a bit. I don't know. Sounds like a lot of work. And isn't that like a couple days travel from the school? It's like a pain.
At least like a day and a half, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking if there's anything that'll actually make it worth your while, because a day and a half traveling in the woods is kind of ass.
Yeah, major ass. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me, Nepo baby. What do you guys got? What would you give me?
Like, what I have on hand is, I don't know, I got a jar full of weed. He's like thinking too. He's, I don't know, like basically patting his pockets.
I don't know. Would you go camping for a couple days with a bunch of strangers for a jar full of weed?
He makes a face like he would and might have done similar shit for weed.
I don't know.
I mean, that's why I ask, like, what do you want? Because I'll be super for real. Academically, I don't really give a shit about a lot of this. So, if you want something, I can, I don't know, possibly pay you in something outside school-wise. Because that's where my focus lies.
Yeah,
That's why I'm asking what you want to pay for. Because, I mean, it's annoying. It's strictly asking you go out of your way for something you don't want to do, which is why I'm willing to at least do or give you something you might want.
I don't know, man. I mean, like, someone just comes out of you at random saying, hey, name a price. We want you to take you camping for a couple of days. This is kind of hard, man. I'm a pretty laid-back guy. I don't really want a whole lot, you know. I mean, I don't know. You tell me something that might be interesting, but, like, I don't know. Right now, all I want is to, like, get done with the school year and be on my way, you know? So I guess, hey, you know what? That's what you can do, Nepo baby. Get me my degree, and we'll call it good.
Like, what, take your test for you?
I don't know. You asked me what I wanted. That's what I want. Just get done with school already.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I only mean because if you're going to ask me to earnestly try to do that, I'm going to probably fail you. The part I could, like, actually help you breeze through is anything related to combat stuff. Like, if for this upcoming, like, set of tests, I could just help you breeze right through that. So then you at least have a bit of time. You can just do nothing.
Yeah, me into combat, sure.
Yeah, I mean, I can just do this like set of work for you. Because it's easy for me. And that at least gives you, like, what, a month of just complete free time. anything else I offer you, I am wary to do so because I'm probably gonna fail it.
All right. You know what? Free time does sound real good. How about this? You do my homework, all my stuff, and do it good, right? If I'm gonna just get F's on that, I can do that myself. So do it good, do all my work, and for a month, I'll do your whatever you guys are trying to do.
Sure, easy.
Okay. Well, I guess we can get that started tonight. Shakes your hand.
Yeah, just drop your shit off in my dorm. See ya. You'll just leave.
Okay. So Evan.
Yeah.
You've been given the tag busy.
Oh no.
And
now, can we split this up to not be busy?
And mandatorily, you now must at least get partial credit on every academic week moving forward.
I feel like
Fair
Evan would
enough.
probably just try to pass this off to one of us.
That's fair.
Well, the reason he said for this month in specific is because he's like, this shit's easy as fuck. Like,
No, he
I'm
said
on
for
the
a
easy
month. That means you guys are in the third week. Combat week month's almost over.
He'll help with the combat week, but then he's probably gonna start pawning it off yet.
Because I'm thinking, like, 3 of us want this to happen. If we split it 3 ways, will we all still be busy?
No, he just keeps the busy tag. That's just what's got to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because he's either doing the work or giving the work to someone else, which is taking his time and making sure it gets back to Zach on time.
I believe in you, Evan.
I gotta say, it is incredibly funny to like engage the conversation like that with a guy like this. For specifically Evan, who when he hears like, "Hey, Nepo baby," his first thought is, I mean, yeah, actually, that is true. It's just a factually accurate statement.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna take insult to that. He's like, I mean, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's not like he's trying to piss you off. It's just,
It seems like he
it's like his
seems like the
nickname
fella
for
to.
you.
He seems like the fella to go for like the worst possible like interpretation of you as a person, like immediately. Because he did that to Kai as well. But yeah, it's Evan walked away from that being like, all right, shit, transaction completed.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
yeah, he'll find Kai and all right, mission accomplished.
I guess you don't need briefed or well timed any.
I didn't. You didn't ask me to roll once.
No, you
Nice.
didn't.
I'd give you a nice prayer handshake and say, I'm so glad we got all that information. I don't know how we would have done it without that.
Slowly makes a face. Like as you're saying this.
It was,
Yeah, let this be a lesson. Sure, tags can give power, but knowledge gives more power in a system like this. Don't get obsessed with you spending all your power on tags when you can learn something that can be useful.
I hate to break it to you, but I kind of use none of it.
I know. I was watching you be like, I don't know, what do you want? It's like, he just came back from something he wants. Help him with that.
I mean, that's about what he's kind of doing. I imagine it's probably for vacation, or otherwise I'm not going to pry. It's his life. That's more what he says to Kai. He's just like, I didn't use any of that.
He just falls to the floor, hands and knees, as a single tear falls out of his eye.
I mean, I basically just offered to pay him to do it, so now I have to do his homework for a month.
Oh, I stand back up. Well, that's acceptable. The results are good either way. All right, let's call up Thomas and make some plans.
Yeah, we can roll out to everybody. It's like, hey, we got a guy. We can do the spirit cave. To whatever our big group chat is.
Yeah. Also, did Annette do her extracurricular this week? I don't believe she has.
Nope, everyone else has done their thing.
No, everyone else. Cynthia nor Thomas have done either thing yet, but let's get your extracurricular done for the week.
Let's get my scatter beast.
Okay. So you go to the pen where your scatter beast is currently sitting. The beast pens on site are these kind of large stable-esque buildings, though the buildings themselves have these kind of ornate carved wood structures that have these barriers over each of these pens. And the pens range in size to accommodate a good number of creatures, probably not like the mid-tier kaijus, but like young kaijus probably. And you come to the pen where your Scarabeast was, and he's gone.
I use my spirit vision to see if he's hiding.
You look, and indeed, he seems to be hiding as like some, like a straw bale in the corner.
That's cute. I'll go into the pen and just sit down in the farthest corner away from him.
Okay.
And I'll use my beast presence to have myself gallop off an aura similar to a scatter beast.
Okay. You do so. You feel a desire for a connection.
She like holds out a hand for him, says, "Would you be willing to make a contract with me?"
The barrel doesn't move.
I can give you a safe place to stay, plenty of fear and anxiety to feed off of from this school. In return, I need your help and able to help people become lost when I need you to.
The barrel doesn't move. You still feel that strong connection, desire for connection.
I could also just really use a friend. Someone to keep me company.
The barrel doesn't move.
Okay. I think I go through my beast supplies and pull out some food. See if I can entice him out by putting the food away from me, but in between us.
The barrel doesn't move. You feel like you're missing something.
Okay. What do I know about Scatterbeast that can help me?
With your beast biology, you know, Scarabees are not very smart. He probably doesn't understand anything that you're saying. 1 second, she's yelling at the baby.
She had to say it though for the ceremony of it all. It's not whether he understands her or not. It's just sort of a symbol of their partnership. It's just the necessary steps in contracting it.
Since she's sensing a connection for her, a desire for connection, she wants to try and send a similar feeling back to the Scatterbeast.
Okay. You do so. There's a strong desire for connection.
And she'll scoot a little closer to it.
There's a strong desire for connection. The barrel does not move.
Okay. Then she slowly makes her way over to eventually sitting next to the barrel.
Okay. There's a strong desire for connection. The barrel does not move.
She cautiously puts a hand on the barrel.
Okay. You feel a desire for connection. Do you want to form a contract?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Very willingly, as you place your hand and you think about doing so, the Scarabeus puts no resistance and you form your contract. That's all you had to do this whole time. Scarabees are very prone to not move no matter the circumstance. They don't feed through movement. They feed by being stationary unless they find prey, in which case they just try to be present in the prey or, make the prey feel anxious through their confusing camouflage.
Mm-hmm. And that's logic the entire time, was just treat it like a frightened animal. Don't immediately run into its face to try and be friends with it. You have to slowly work your way into that without scaring them off.
Yeah, and for most creatures, that would probably work. This beast is kind of really dumb. You're like,
Yes.
do you want to form a bond? And he's like, yes. Okay, do you want food? No. Do you want pets? No. You want to form a bond? Yes. That's effectively how that conversation went.
Hey, it works.
Yeah. As you make your contract, your mind is given the sense of presence of the Scatterbeast, and you get this strange sense of disembodiment as you can sense exactly its distance from you and its current condition. The Scatterbeast seems pleased. It is happy to have a bond.
I guess the beast space gains a little section for him. Little forested themed area that's more rocks and stuff he can blend in with.
You find that you must direct him to move into the space before he actually gets up and moves.
She guides him patiently into the space. And of course, as we're going in, he sees Koo just sitting there.
Yeah, and as soon as you open the space, you can now feel Koo's direct distance and condition. Koo is also being relayed this information, and I don't know how Koo would respond. Very
I think
strange.
he'd be a little confused. The confused, like, dog-cat response, like the head tilt. No, he's not upset with it, it's just new.
Yeah,
He
imagine...
guides him in.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He just guides him in. We have a new partner. Guides him over to where he can blend in with more rocks.
He goes wherever you tell him to, and then he sits down and begins adapting to the location, creating the most accurate camouflage available to the space he's in.
This is a fascinating process to watch. At least for a biologist who is observing a creature. For a standard person, it's probably boring as hell.
Oh my god, I accidentally typed Deja Coup, and I just accidentally found the perfect combo move for them.
Yes. I love it.
Hear
He's
me
really a
out.
punny guy nowadays.
You name the crab either Day or Ja, and then you name your third beast the other one and have it also implemented into the combo.
Oh, no, she's got her beast.
Okay. So we've come to the end of the session, but before we get there, I need to mark down that Thomas nor Cynthia have done anything this week. Cynthia, did we do your extracurricular last week? I don't think we did.
Yeah, that was me going to.
Oh, you're right.
study
You're
with my
right.
teacher.
That's right. So before we end for today, I'm going to have us do a sojourn camp. And the difference is you can rest for bigger ailments, but more importantly, if you decide to reflect as one of your actions, you just get a full improve rather than a point.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I need to do that.
So, starting off, first actions. What do y'all want to do?
Improve.
Gonna reflect. All right.
Me too.
Rest.
Okay.
Reflect.
I need to update my affinity.
Okay, and going through the sojourn, Kai, your good impressions with people has started to fade. It's been a while since the start of school.
No.
And as well, I'll say your good friends has also fallen off unless you do something to maintain it. But you have been actively working out with all the people that, Crumb, plus Vice and Nadia recently, so I'll allow them to stick around in your backpack for now.
Woo.
And Annette, what was your activity? Oh, you wanted to rest. That's right. All right. Everyone do their
I
activity.
need to get rid of some. I need to get rid of some.
Yeah,
some
I
problems
gotcha.
with my.
And Thomas, your headache will go away just automatically.
I'm resting to get my luck back.
Do I get a cooler bonus if I use a beast spirit material here? Got
No.
my cultivation.
Not particularly.
I'll do that. I've been holding on to this for a bit.
That's fair.
I need to get to 2 more promise so I can just have get a new beast thing. I can put that in the chamber as well.
Yep. And Thomas, you were reflecting? Is Thomas here?
I am here.
Did you reflect first week? Or what are you doing?
Actually, because there was like the thing brought up at the beginning thing of like potentially learning to protect yourself more from spirit stuff. Maybe I could get more education on that. Would that
Sure.
count for an academic one?
Sorry, we're not talking about that. We're camping. Were you not paying attention?
Yeah, I might have missed that.
We're sojourning right now.
Oh, snap. Yes, I would like to reflect.
Okay.
Should
Reflect
I
is a
believe-
full improve on a sojourn rather than a point.
Hell yeah. I would like to do it on beast taming.
And don't forget, when you guys improve something, you add a point of promise.
Max out that too. Let's go.
I needed to make sure so I could add spirit to my affinities.
You can't normally change your affinities unless you have some kind of awakening of truth.
I cannot add a tag for it.
No. Your
Damn.
affinities are related to time and angels. Typically, if you want to adjust your affinities, you need to probably milestone out, and you also need to discover a truth that allows you to like understand a whole nother element or a whole nother species of creature.
Then instead, if I add a new tag to Beast Tamer, could I add something to help me with like spiritual effects?
You could. You could do what some people have done, which is like enhanced defense or something like that. That can work. It's a lesser spirit art, so it comes with the potential for soul drain as a negative consequence, but you know, something's better than nothing. Also, don't
Yeah,
forget, being a beast tamer is as much about your spiritual abilities as it is just like a full-on profession. It can include things like gear or tools or
That's all.
even just
Or just-
experiences.
General knowledge.
Because I know the next spirit art. I want to learn one where I boost damage, or at least just destructive potential.
I mean,
But
like,
I just need something to do with spirits. I need a way to get around that.
Yeah, there's soul. That's what these nerds are just talking about. Their soul guard or whatever. That's
Soul Guard's a good
for-
one because that allows you to help guard your creature from spirit effects.
My next beast taming tag is just going to be a gun.
You can just have a gun as a beast tamer.
Me showing up to the beast taming duel at an official tournament, and when they go to summon their beast, I instead just pull out my elephant rifle.
Alright, I know a few of you have done your secondary actions already. Who has not done their secondary action yet?
Me.
I have not.
What'd you like to do,
I
Cynthia?
have not.
I would like to use my 3 cultivation materials.
You can do so.
I should probably rest, huh? That would get rid of the headache.
You already got rid of your headache. I mentioned that earlier.
Oh, never mind.
Your creature still has mental damage, though.
You know what? I think in a similar route as Ice Carino, for my secondary, I'd actually like to enhance the trust between me and Elefante.
Cameron,
Yes.
can I add something like tag lending or whatever to my water demon affinity, so like I can temporarily give someone else like one of my like beast or like Jin's tags in exchange that like I or Jin gets something.
Well, if you can contextually like make it make sense in the setting, then sure.
Demons, they always be doing deals and shit.
True.
So like demon affinity, demons, lend out power. I can like, give someone a fear aura for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, you could add a tag like lend power.
Done.
Okay. How about you, Annette?
I think I will reflect.
Okay.
Let's do my affinity one.
Okay. So that'll get you. It's a full improve, so you get to still keep your 2 pips you already have in improve, and you just get to add another tag or what are they called?
Weakness.
No, you could add a weakness, but no. Special improvement, which are like more meta game kind of type deals. In addition, that also gets your promise to max. So you get to add a tag to Ku or the Scatter Beast.
Oh.
Or expand to 3 creatures. I'm just kidding.
I don't think I'm close to that yet. And that barely survived one trial. She's not ready for the next one.
Since we have a couple players who have reached C rank, in order to hit B rank, you need to advance a creature to adventure level might. And it's only after advancing a creature to adventure level might, you will be able to then take the option to add another creature. Of which you'll need to get a license for, but yeah.
And how do you increase to adventure level, might?
You need to first give a creature 3 additional tags, and then you can select the advanced might option. So Ku, for instance, would need 2 more tags before he could be increased to adventure level might.
Okay.
Your Scatter Beast, even though he started with 4, will still need 3 more, so he will need 3 more.
Okay.
Oh, and then I need a weakness for your Scatter Beast, by the way.
Fighting. Or weak fighter.
Oh, yes. And Thomas, did you do your second activity?
Yes, I was bonding with Elefante.
Oh, right. That's what it was.
Yeah, so I added the tag companion trust Elefante.
Yes. Okay. Right. I'm gonna type in here Thomas and Cynthia need to do their 2 activities.
Can we not do risky thirds?
Yeah, if you guys want to take a risky third, sure. It
If I
depends
do
on
a
the
risky,
action, but yeah.
oh, if I do a risky third, can I reflect again? Or no?
You cannot reflect no matter what.
Damn.
No
Okay.
repeats.
Also, I don't know if it's a great idea to risky third when we're about to go out on an adventure in the wild.
Listen, if I do that risky third, I get my 5th promise, and I can open myself up to a beast slot.
Except you're being greedy and trying to do the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
If that were the case, everyone would do it. Every time.
Whoa.
It's worth it.
By the way, for Suzanne, I've marked your second milestone for your Beast Tamer quest, because I feel like one, getting Ku a 3rd element and giving him a new tag both will count. So you're 2 of 3 on your milestone for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, would my milestone for befriend many monsters tick up? Do you think?
Yeah, I think getting another whole beast as one of your contracts would definitely count towards that.
Really? And then I'm considering something for my promise filling. For
You made a promise for your promise.
yeah, it's going to him still. I was just wondering, because we have like this ritual thing for like potentially unlocking the spirit or earth elemental in something.
Mm-hmm.
Would I need to tee up the creature expands its element?
You could do that beforehand. Iron Bull is currently teed up like that as well.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay. As long as it's going to your elephant anyway.
Yep.
Because funny enough, if you make deals with your beasts for whatever reason, they kind of act like a gesh, and you're kind of mystically bound to fulfill the contracts. Though, to be fair, that works also both ways.
It can never betray me now. We are friends forever.
Oh, it's like a marriage. It's mutual. He can leave whenever he wants. He might have to pay a cost, but he can leave.
Oof.
All right, I guess, does anyone want to take a risky third?
No.
Nah, because I have a feeling I'm going to need to heal up people.
You might actually need to heal people real quick here, depending. I have an event planned that's it might be a little inconvenient for some people.
What if my risky third is a rest? Just kidding.
You cannot risky third well, no, you can risky third a rest. That doesn't mean you won't have consequences for the rest, though.
That's fair.
Exhausted is kind of just one of the default ones because it's like you were doing something, so thus you're exhausted. But you could rest and like miss school or something. I don't know. Whatever's deemed narratively appropriate.
No risky thirds for me. I believe Slug said they had one though.
Nah, she was trying to get an extra reflect in.
Oh, I see.
Okie dokie. Well, if no one else has anything, that'll be it for us today. How'd y'all like the session?
jelly of everyone having more friends than me.
Oh, I liked it a lot. I liked how you NPC'd Elefante as well. It's crazy that it rolled the max intelligence.
I rolled on a 1 to 10 and he got a 10, so I was like, ah, damn, okay. Yeah, he's on the upper end of intelligence for beasts.
I had a lot of fun watching Kai go toe to toe.
Yeah, we had our first player duel today. That was fun.
Yeah.
Truly. Shout out to my boy Evan.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll get the
Awesome.
second one next week. I'm just kidding.
Warren Masters being like, that wasn't you were in a superior position, and but like, what if you consider I then made him a superior position?
What if you consider what I did was sick as fuck?
That's what both myself and my beast think.
Professor, you ever heard of aura farming?
I genuinely am going to add an aura farm tag. Like, it's going to be called like play to the crowd, but it's in his idea of a duelist. It's like he goes for the risky shit. He goes for the Falcon Punch. Like,
I have a question,
that's what he
Cam.
does.
Is Warren Masters single?
Let's ask the Oracle.
Oracle.
If it gets in the middle, can you make it? It's complicated.
In the middle.
If I
of
get
the
like a
war.
7, I'll make it
Like,
complicated.
Because if it's a yes but or no but, that feels like it's complicated. And he
What
probably
do
has
y'all
multiple
think?
friends.
How likely or unlikely is he? The question's gonna be, is he in a relationship? So,
I think he's more likely to not be.
is
To
he?
be
Is
honest,
he?
I'll give you.
How
my soul
likely do
read.
y'all think? Like +2, -2.
I don't think he's in a relationship, but I think he fucks. Like, that's my read.
See, that's the vibe
Yeah.
he gives off, but because of his lack of appreciation for aura, I want him to be single, forever single, and be like, this is why. He doesn't respect
I would say
showing
the
off.
+2.
Okay, I'm gonna give him 1 +1.
Oh,
Okay. He's definitively in a relationship, but he's not married.
All right, Warren, you've saved yourself from my snarky comments this time.
Yeah.
And he gave me reassurance when I needed it most.
Yeah.
I got absolutely stomped yet again, and I wasn't even rolling that badly.
Yeah, you made like a good roll.
Yeah, I felt like my excuse this entire time has been, well, I just keep rolling threes, and then that time I was like, I'm rolling fine, and I lost real bad.
You know your fucking place.
I really
Number
appreciate it.
49.
I was still good.
It's just like, it's a combat situation where I had a +5 on you.
Yeah.
So like that's a +5, and then if I roll decent or like all right, like no matter what, you're gonna have there's power. But like it's just that if I roll all right, then I'll get enough power to just insta. Like that's the problem.
Well, yeah. I mean, the biggest thing is just Evan has 4 themes that he can throw combat tags from.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, his Beast Tamer has been renamed to Dueling Beast Tamer.
I still think I could beat Cynthia.
Cynthia
I
also
don't
has
know, man.
potentially 4 themes that throw into combat, so...
That's the thing. That's also why I keep saying that I think the Cynthia Evan fight is a bit more even.
And I don't know, Kai ain't giving Cynthia a chance to buff up on knowledge.
I don't think she needs it. Because
I
like the ball.
because one of the things I find fascinating in this system is like you can't just think about like weight of your tags and like how many tags can I throw into this, because there's a lot of situations where you can apply tags that the enemy doesn't have like any negative tags against because they have no weaknesses against it, or you can create scenarios where your creature can apply their tags more liberally. Darva's main strength is no one seems to be able to defend from her creature's attack. So it would be equivalent to you throwing like 8-10 tags at someone and they don't get to apply any.
Absolutely wrecked.
So it's something that like good roleplay, like we saw with Thomas's fight the other day, that he saw what the creature was doing. It was a visual based effect and he countered it and it helped him win the fight. Intelligent use of tags. And I'm sure y'all noticed that Suzanne's was sound based this time.
That was a little rough.
I sure hope mine is touch based.
That implies one of us is going to get taste based.
Oh no. Please no, Cam. Please don't make it me.
I don't know. So, you can always narrate a way that you can get through a scenario. Plus, having enough defensive tags can allow you to do things like the reason why Iron Bull kind of just got trounced by Judas Priest is just because Iron Bull's whole thing is charge and apply a lot of tags to hit the enemy.
Yeah.
And
I've built my character to like specifically react to things really well. Like he, in a moment, flows with the battle to put someone immediately on a back foot is like a lot of what my shit's built for. So I'm like at my peak when I'm roll yes-anding in the middle of a combat. Because then I get to apply creative solutions and like calm under pressure, prediction, those kind of things.
Yeah. But as you can see, and like as well, I'm not going to allow you to apply those just willy-nilly. You got to earn them to some degree.
Oh yeah, creative solutions is me being able to throw out some wild bullshit, like the ability, which is fun because then it also means like, well, I have a pretty decent baseline, but if I want way more consistency, I have to think outside the box, which is fun because that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. And like this only expands when you get more creatures and you get more things you can do. More options, more scenarios, all this kind of stuff. Man, I was like, all right, we're gonna have a dueling month. That's gonna be fun. And then I'm sitting here like, there's so many things I want to have happen. Like, I haven't had the time to have you guys challenged to duels yet because there's so many other events. Because not only are people trying to challenge you guys to events, but you guys are also like planning to go out to do some creature improvements out with the Crystal Cave or the channeling site. Also, 2 of you got your license in the last 2 weeks and got new creatures in the last 2 weeks. Like, this is probably the least amount of time that's passed over the course of an entire session. We've literally had, I think, 2 weeks pass, and we didn't even get through all of them. All these 2 weeks that currently passed in game because just how much stuff you guys are doing. So. And actually, that brings me to a question that I think is interesting to ask live. How do you guys feel when every character is kind of doing like a bunch of things and there's a significant amount of time between times for you to get to do stuff?
I think it's to be expected, to be honest.
We are like busy college students. It makes sense that we don't got that much free time.
No, I'm talking about like as players, because I saw Alex didn't even get to do anything for the first 2.5 hours of the session.
I was okay with that though.
I know.
That was by choice.
It wasn't by choice. He actually didn't have a chance to do anything in that time.
I feel like I could have like yes-handed my way into a scene.
You could have, role played shorter.
I could have, but like I didn't because I was like, man, I just want to listen right now.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out in your favor for sure. But like, I'm just, I'm just, keeping a finger on the pulse, making sure everything is going all right. Because like I said, I just watched a player not do anything for 2.5 hours. Well, willingly or not, the game also didn't prompt him to act for 2.5 hours.
That's fair.
I mean, I think the only way if to, I guess, patch it, for lack of a better word, is just like, there's the events, like a random event things, but like, if they single and go for like one person at a time, or are generally kind of like that, there's the strengths of it, of like an individualized event versus also like, that's just like that event style thing is a good way to pull someone in. It's like, this person hasn't done anything for a little bit. Random event is going to be targeted at them.
Yeah, to be fair, I try to keep stuff like that in mind. There's just a lot of things that need to / have yet to be addressed, that are good to go through. And to be fair, like, I'm sure there's going to be a session here soon that you guys are going to all be going out and doing stuff together, collecting spirit stones in the spirit cave. So, you know, like, there's gonna be stuff for you guys to do together. It's just like it moves in these phases, and like, I like the kind of slow down for school stuff, you know, like, it's not too crazy. You guys kind of get to do your individual goals and work in individual ways. And by the way, holy moly, you guys improved a lot this session, mostly Annette. Annette has so many tags now.
Yeah, I didn't improve all that much.
And that's a monster. I'm just kidding.
Net is a monster.
I mean, to be fair, Thomas got a whole new creature and just got like 4 tags slapped on.
True.
This is always fascinating. And to be fair, I want to see a character with a lot of tags because I want to know when does it get overwhelming. But yeah, I know. Other than that, I guess any kudos you guys have before we end the session today?
Good job to my good friend Annette for resisting temptation and choosing friendship over value.
Also, congrats on your license. Second one of the group. Let's go.
Thank you. And I appreciate the player kudo. I was tempted to.
I thought that was fun. A fun little event. And be like, do you want the super rare creature? Or do you want to go along with the story creature you have? It's very much the jock saber brute and the oh fuck, what was it? The jock and the, I dropped the name. The jock saber brute and the loser scatter beast who's too dumb to even know when he's being like appeased.
He's doing his best.
Also, if Elefante and Scatterbeast get together, it's gonna be a good time because Elefante's gonna just dog on poor Scatterbeast.
Tear him apart.
Calmly
like-
tear him apart.
But like the
He's
better,
calm and rude.
the upside is that the Scatterbeast won't understand it.
That's true.
It's the
Like, oh, he's paying attention to me.
it's like
Being friendly.
horrors beyond my comprehension. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Cthulhu reaches down to pick me up to eat me, and I think, oh wow, I love pets.
I love hugs. Any other kudos?
Good
Yes, it is.
job.
You first.
Good job to my friend Evan for getting stuff done.
I did love all the setup, and all it really took was a conversation and a bargain.
Kudos to Cynthia. I'm trying to figure out a way to get past Darva's special ability.
Yeah.
He's the one I'm scared of the most.
You
I
should
need
be.
my number one.
Also, I guess anti-kudo. To boot her, you finally found an NPC that did not want to be your friend.
Beeve also didn't want to be my friend.
Yeah, but she was blackmailed by Evan more than you.
Yeah, but I asked if she wanted to be my friend, and she went, "No, you just did this to me." I went, "That's whatever. It wasn't me."
Okay, she had a legitimate reason. This one straight out the gate just didn't.
It's because of the dang bad reputation you all saddled me with.
Yeah, it's a good time.
You chose to be in this group.
I think it was more your approach of, I'm just going to be around him and annoy him enough until he's my friend.
And it'll work. Just you wait. We have a whole week of camping with him.
That was the fun of the information gathering, was Evan being like, I guess I'm just gonna do the opposite of what you did.
To be fair, that was really hard for me to get through because I was like, you guys, honestly, you got some information that was supposed to give you leads to try to find more information. You're just like, what does he want? Something else cool. Okay. When can we meet him? All right, tag, let's go. It's like, okay, sure.
I mean, it's the part of Evan that is also the part of me where I hear, yeah, he does something outside, and it's like, this is a good lead to follow up on. But also, I have the natural inclination of like, well, I don't want to pry. Man's got a private life.
Right.
That'd be rude if I just asked.
Yeah, he's like meeting his little sister or something, and he just hates being away from his family. And he doesn't want us to know that. He has a reputation to uphold.
It's the thing I see all the time of the men never ask questions. So like the girlfriend is always asking like the follow-ups. He's like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
If he wanted to tell me that, he would have told me that. Because that's me as hell. I am the one that got me all the time as a kid was my mom. For some reason, would ask for people's last names. I'm like, I don't know their last name. Why would I ask that? If they want me to know that, they can tell me.
My mother is constantly asking me stuff about people, and I'm like, I don't know. And then they don't believe me. I'm like, you're calling me a liar? I legitimately don't know.
That's just because for social people, it's so bizarre to like not know things about your friends.
I mean, I can know things about my friends, but like, I also am like, oh, it's so nice we met. By the way, what's your last name? That to me sounds like I'm insane, and you should probably leave my presence because that's a red flag.
I mean, it depends on how much time you end up spending with someone, because eventually you hear it. Because like,
yeah,
here's the thing: I'm a socialite type person, right? Whenever we hang out or anything, I'm always asking you guys like, hey, what's been going on lately? How's that thing you mentioned to me like a few weeks ago or months ago or something like that? How's this? How's that? What do you think of this? What do you think of that? So it's like, it's very easy for me to know things about people because I pay attention and I ask a lot of questions.
If I hear it, I'll keep it in my noodle for a while. It's just like, I don't want to pry ever. I never have the inclination to pry because I always have the assumption, because it's how I am, of like, well, if it was important, they would have offered that information.
I just take it multiple steps forward, and I'll be like, hey, Mom, I'm going out with my friends to do stuff. And they go, what are you doing? And I say, I don't know. And they just assume I don't want to tell them, and I'm being cryptic. And I'm like, no, I just don't know what we're doing. And they're like, you didn't ask what you were doing? I was like, no. They said, let's hang out. I said, okay. The end.
I've been there. So yeah, I'm just going to hang out. We're just gonna literally chill and decide what we're gonna do later.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never had a moment where I was like, we're just gonna go hang out. Like usually the hangout is with the idea of doing something. Like,
well, yeah, a lot of times it's that,
game.
and then I just don't ask what we're doing. I'm just like, yeah, I'm sure you have a plan.
Yeah, but usually that's a part of it. Like, hey, do you want to come play video games? That's playing video games is what you're doing then, you know?
It's more of like also just there's the type of parent that's the I'm going to interrogate you on what you're doing.
That's my parents. And then
my folks
because I never gave any information, they would do it more.
Right.
Even though my dad once said that he can trust me because I'm too much of a nerd to go out and buy drugs. It's like verbatim. He's like, he's like, my kid plays D&D. He doesn't do the cool things like go out and drink illegally. And I'm like, I don't want to. D&D sounds more fun.
Yeah, my parents never once worried that I was like drinking or doing drugs or whatever, because I actively just like they've had me try drinks before, and I'm just like, yeah, this isn't good. I don't like it, and I'm just like, I don't want to do drugs. I don't care. I'm like not interested.
Honestly, my parents barely even like asked what I was doing. Like as soon as I could drive, I could just be gone, and as long as I wasn't like out all night on a school night or something, it was never a problem. But all right, that's gonna be it for us. Small talk over. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm enjoying the game a lot. The creatures are fun. Now we have some extra creatures to throw into combats and do some things with, and I think it's gonna be super fun. Man, this is such a rough in-game month for me because I'm like, there's so many events, so many things I want to do, and yet you guys are already doing a bunch of things. Like, damn, my players are so active. What do I do? That's great though. But yeah, with that, I guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Everyone.
Nighty night.
Good night.